Hey, what is up, everybody? It's Anime.
Welcome to Cryptoland. I'm Krishna Undavolu, and today we're talking about banning Bitcoin in China and what that means for the rest of the world.
Hey everyone, I am back here with another little video. Make sure I cut this down. How are you all today? You all doing okay? I know I am. So I have a few videos here lined up. Maybe going through probably most of my subscriptions for this. Shouldn't be too hard, you know. All I'm doing is, trying to find videos that are like somewhat interesting and enjoy to watch. Who knows, I could flop, but that ain't gonna happen. Alrighty. So yeah, we're gonna watch a few videos. Probably what? Let me switch over. Probably, end up either on V Rising or finishing up Heavy Rain. Because I do need to put that on YouTube. That's kind of what I need to do. But I have a video from Food Theory. I might watch the Game Theory one as well. I have a Vice video on what happened to defund the police. I have a couple Vice videos. Some things I wanna watch. One is anime related, talking about Deku. I may watch a few about the One Piece videos on the latest chapter. I'll see what you all think about that. If y'all are interested. But that is what I have on the chopping block today for the most part. I actually need to finish. There we go. Boom. I'm trying to like I have like a new monitor and I'm trying to set it up so that I can it's been a hassle, but I need it to be updated. There we go. Oh, this is a lot better, I think. Because I'm trying to make it where on like I have the chat and everything. I don't even know if I really hmm, I might need to there we go. This might be the move. You know, I don't know what I'm talking about. I have it all messed up now. I think I can still have it like this. I just need the chat part shown. Yeah, there we go. Probably like some events. I don't need a top half. Or when ads are here. Boom, got it. Perfection. All right. Yeah, we're gonna watch this food theory video. It's gonna be called Never Eat the Right Twix. Or let me go here. Yeah, Never Eat the Right Twix is what I'm watching here. Um you guys probably know the man, you know, the food theorists. He's the coolest guy on there, on here about some of these awesome theories. If you have not watched him, most definitely check this guy out. Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna start off with this, man. I'm gonna see what he has to say today. I'm gonna see what he has to say.
History is full of iconic rivalry.
Oh, I think let me pause this music and let's get into this. I might play the music, you know, like whenever we're in silent zone. Let's stick with this for now. Let's see.
History is full of iconic rivalries. In the sports world, there's stuff like Red Sox versus Yankees, UNC versus Duke, Ohio State versus Michigan. In pop culture, there's Edward versus Jacob, BTS versus Blackpink, Team Captain America versus Team Iron Man, Left Shark versus Right Shark. Even in the food world, there's in pop history is full of iconic rivalries. In the sports world, there's stuff like Red Sox versus Yankees, UNC versus Duke, Ohio State versus Michigan. In pop culture, there's Edward versus Jacob.
But I think everyone hates Ohio State versus Michigan. Yeah. I guess where I'm at, everyone hates Duke. I do remember this Twilight beef. That was kind of that was annoying. Twilight was a weird period in our pop culture history.
BTS versus Blackpink, Team Captain America versus Team Iron Man.
I would say Captain America all day. Tony Stark was I don't know, man. Register every superhero register? Nah, that ain't me.
Left Shark versus Right Shark. Even in the food world, there's rivalries with the likes of Coke versus Pepsi and Taco Bell versus your bowels. But of all these bitter rivalries,
he ain't wrong about that. Taco Bell destroys bowels. You gotta get the right things. You can't just get all the spicy stuff. You gotta get like the potato taco one. That one's pretty good.
One stands out as being the sweetest of the bunch. Left Twix versus Right Twix.
Each factory took a vastly different approach. Left Twix flowed
I do remember this. They really went in on this rivalry with the Left Twix and the Right Twix. And I don't know. I guess I'm not. I used to be a like real big Twix fan, but then after a while, I kind of just like stopped craving candy as much. But I probably also fell out of Twix around the time these memes came out. Was not interested at all.
caramel on cookie, while right Twix cascaded caramel on cookie. Try both and pick a side.
For the past decade, Twix's marketing is centered
Ah,
around the different
2012,
non-differences between the left half of Twix bars and the right half, all while asking us to pick a side. Well, today, we're gonna do exactly that. I'm gonna prove using data and science which side is indisputably the correct side of the Twix bar.
Okay. So, what is this? We trying to prove which side is the best side now? Okay. What I need to watch some of these commercials, man. I need to go back and refresh my memory on these left and right Twixes.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Food Theory, the show that chooses violence and eats both Twix at the same time. Does that average out to make me middle Twix? So at this point, you get the basic conceit of the episode. Twix bars are some of the best candy bars available on the market. Strip a cookie, caramel on top, covered in chocolate. There are 2 Twix bars in every package of Twix. They should...
Hold on, though. If you get two left Twix bars in this package, isn't there a left and a right Twix still? Or do they literally just make the left Twix and the right Twix on the same line and then just put 2 of the left Twixes in a bag? And then say, we have 2 left Twixes. Is that what they do in a technicality? Or what?
be identical to each other. They probably are identical to each other, and yet their marketing campaigns for the past decade have made a big deal about choosing sides.
Yeah, I think it's just a huge ploy of or just a way to make more money. You know what I'm saying? Like if you create division within the product and be like, which team are you on? The left Twix or the right Twix? Even though they're the same Twix, people, you know, they might be like, I'm team left Twix, and then rep team left Twix hard, you know, just because you created that division in the two.
Are you a left Twix person or a right Twix
I mean, it's not the first time it's happened.
person?
I technically don't really keep friends from right Twigs. There's something really off about those guys.
They've even gone so far as to
What?
create a lengthy backstory behind the rivalry.
Years ago, when the inventors Seamus and Earl unveiled their Twix bar, the tension between them reached a breaking point. Literally. To this day, sharing nothing but a wrapper and an ill-designed driveway.
Then they hired mercenaries to fight their brothers' mercenaries. Now, obviously, this is all a joke, right? A big ol' sarcastic, trust us, the left and right sides are totally different, wink wink. I mean,
Yeah, I think they're really just trolling us right now. That's all this really is. They're trolling us, but I want to see what he has to say.
obviously this thing isn't serious. If it was, they'd bother to keep their facts straight. Originally, right Twix was cascaded with caramel, see?
Left Twix flowed
Wait, what?
caramel on cookie, while right Twix cascaded caramel on cookie.
But later in the campaign, it actually switches.
You guys ever tried one of these bars made over at Right Twix?
Why? Our special cookie is cascaded with caramel and cloaked in chocolate.
No, no, sir, no! Left Twix flows caramel and bathes in chocolate. Keep your story straight, Twix. It's almost like no one cares about the consistency of their own lore. Unless, of course, he's secretly an undercover agent from Right Twix posing as a Left Twix employee.
Is this where he's going with this? All right, hold on. Is the right Twix some sort of like super? Hold on now.
No, that's not a real
Okay,
thing. I
good.
just care about this way more than they did. But what if
That would be cool. I do agree. I would enjoy if in the like commercial lore and storytelling of the Twix product, there was like a, you know, secret spy within the commercial who was spreading misinformation about how the product was made and or sabotaging the Twix.
if the whole left Twix versus right Twix thing isn't tongue-in-cheek. But if this whole thing isn't cloaked in sarcasm and bathed in marketing hype, when you're choosing a Twix, which team should you choose to be on? Between left and right Twix, which one is the better Twix? I guarantee that by the end of the episode, you will have an answer, and there's only one way to find it out: buying an egregious amount of candy bars and then aggressively performing science on them. So before we go any further, we need to establish our terms, because let me tell ya, things are gonna get confusing in a hurry. For the purposes of today, when I say a Twix bar, I'm talking about an individual stick of cookie dabbled with caramel and snuggled in chocolate. There are 2 Twix bars.
Okay, just another question real quick. Are like, okay, I guess what I'm just saying is, are the differences in the Twix bars how they're worded and when they're made? Because I feel like flowing and cascading the caramel onto the bar, the cookie bar, is almost the same thing, unless like one just does like this, and the other one's like, you know? I don't know.
In a single packet. So that's the basics, but the bigger question, how do you tell the difference between left and right when the packaging has the bar's name written horizontally, thereby making this more of a top versus bottom kind of thing? Well, as we see in the commercials, the definitive way of opening a package of Twix is with the word Twix reading from the bottom up. So when you're looking at a standard package of Twix in a supermarket line, top Twix is left Twix and bottom Twix is right Twix. You got all that? Great. Now throw it out the window. You see, that's the way things should be if the universe didn't hate me. But life always has a way of making these episodes more complicated than they should be. Knowing that I wanted an adequate sample size, we bought 208 Twix bars. And then we opened the boxes, and a slow dread passed over me as I realized that the wrappers are now labeled as containing 2 left Twix or containing 2 right Twix, because life is pain. You see the problem here, right? This adds yet another layer of confusion to the question. Not only do we now have to figure out if there's a difference between the left and right bars inside of an individual packet, but now we also have to factor in whether the Twix packaged as right Twixes and the ones labeled as left Twixes actually differ in any meaningful way. So with that in mind, I had to label all of my Twix as left to left, left to right, right left, or right right, taking into account both the name on the packaging as well as the side of the packet they're on. And
that was the question I was asking, because if you put 2 left in the package, isn't there still a left and a right Twix? Is that, or does it not matter because there's still like 2 left Twixes, two left Twixes in there?
just as a friendly reminder, this was meant to be a dumb episode, a fun one just for the lols, but instead it's becoming more complicated than trying to solve for Mario's height. You know how sometimes on this channel I get mid-video regret syndrome about the episode topics I've selected? Yep, this is that point. A series of frustrated head desks later, it was data time. I needed to find the cold, hard differences between left Twix and right Twix so that I could, as the advertising suggested, choose a side. As such, I devised a few tests. First and easiest was a simple weight test. Pop them on the scale and see what it spits out. Second was a crunchiness test. Maybe something with the packaging renders one of the bars a bit more.
What if one of the bars is just a little bit more stale? Like you got one that may or may not have been sitting on the rack just a little bit too long, or did you just order them all fresh, like straight off the Amazon, and you just got them, they all made at the same time? How do you control that? How do you control the crunchiness? I know about the bar, the weight, but how do you control the crunchiness?
Stale than the other.
Well, hold on. Let me go back.
And fun and easiest was a simple weight.
He might be answering that. I'm over here jumping to conclusions.
Test. Pop them on the scale and see what it spits out. Second was a crunchiness test. Maybe something with the packaging renders one of the bars a bit more stale than the other. And finally, a taste test. Give random strangers a blind taste test of a bunch of Twix bars to see what trends pop up in the data. And then maybe I'd be able to draw some conclusions about the optimal Twix experience. First, weight. Twix bars average between 24.5 and 25.5 grams, and any deviation from that was very rare. Out of the 208 bars that we weighed, only 10 fell outside of the range, which hey, kudos to Mars Incorporated. Quality control game is on point. The biggest outlier was a monstrous 27-gram thick boy with pretty much all the extra weight coming from a larger volume of caramel. So, was this a right bar or a left bar? It was a left Twix coming out of a package labeled 2 right Twix.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine.
Of the other overweight bars, 5 of them
so
came
it's
out of
right.
left Twix packages, with 2 specifically being left bars. Among the Twix that were underweight, both of them came from right Twix packages, but one was from the left side and one was from the right side. When you do the math, it works out like this. The average weight of Twix on the right side of the package, 25.03 grams. The Twix on the left side of the package, 25.04 grams.
Oh,
Basically
man.
no difference. But maybe instead of looking at where in the packet the Twix came from, we should just trust what the label tells us. Twix that came from packets labeled left Twix averaged out at 25.05 grams, while Twix coming out of 2 right Twix packages averaged out to 25.02 grams. That is a
Oh, man.
0.03 gram per bar.
So hold up. So on the 2 left, maybe it's because the 2 left bars secretly sell more than the 2 right bars. So they put more, or I don't know. Or maybe it's the other way too, right? And a way to like save on money, they put less in the 2 right bars because they know people are buying the right bars more. That way they can save more money. And who cares if they put a little bit more in the 2 left bars, because ain't nobody really buying them that much. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe that's another theory.
Difference for left Twix, 0.06 grams in a packet, so a slight edge for left Twix, but still, it's practically a rounding error. Go figure, it's almost like they're meant to be identical. So the next thing I wanted to try was crunchiness, which to me served as an indicator of freshness. I've used a decibel meter for a couple episodes now. We used it for trying to create the crunchiest chip episode here on Food Theory, and Film Theory we used it to test out the survival techniques of A Quiet Place. So
I hope he does go into the sales of which one, but I doubt that. I am curious now to like which Twix bar sells the most, like the left or the right Twix bars, you know, to see if that factors into the overall like the weight from this experiment. That would be interesting.
So yeah, we got it. Why not eat some Twix in front of it? I took 3 bites of 16 bars, with 4 from each category being represented. I expected literally nothing to come out of this, but the differences that I found actually wound up being shocking. Bars in packages marked right Twix wound up being slightly louder than their counterparts in the left Twix sleeves, but only by a little bit. A 1.4 decibel difference, nothing major. However, there was a noticeable difference between the left and right Twix in the same package. Bars on the left of the packet averaged 72.3 decibels, which was noticeably louder than the 69.6 decibels coming from bars on the right. It was nearly a 3 decibel swing. Wait a minute, we found a difference. We found a significant difference. This episode wasn't a waste of time. Well, human error is certainly an X factor that could explain these 3 decibels. I did my best to try and keep the bites consistent and sample enough to try and make it fair. No, I suspect that the 3 decibel difference might actually have to do with the packaging or storage of the Twix. In fact, my hypothesis, my food hypothesis, is that it all relates less to the left versus right difference and more to the top versus bottom placement that I talked about earlier. When on store shelves or slotted into a shipping box, one Twix is always going to be sitting on top of another. Because of the way the package is printed, the one on top becomes the left Twix in our experiment today, which wound up being the noisier of the 2 groups. So being on top is potentially doing something to keep the bar fresher and crunchier. Maybe it's exposed to less light, or maybe less air. Maybe residual moisture is being caught in the bottom of the package while the top is able to stay nice and dry. Not entirely sure, but for a crisper snap, left Twix seems to be the quantitative winner. Finally came the real test, the taste test. Asking a number of friends.
So between the left and the right Twix, he's saying pretty much that on either one, in either package, the left Twix is the freshest out of the 2. But out of the two, right Twix seem to be slightly lighter on the caramel and chocolate potentially than the left. So I think even if like the top bar is a little bit fresher, just by a bit, I think right might I don't know. I'm gonna have to do some research on this. That's something I kind of want to know. I kind of, maybe not. I don't know. Let me get back to this.
Associates and random strangers to eat candy while I stare at them and take notes. I made sure to unwrap the Twix before serving it to him to not bias anyone with a left Twix or right Twix wrapper. Instead, I thought it was a better idea to walk around carrying Ziploc baggies full of unwrapped candy bars marked with strange symbols. Also, I was driving around in a windowless white van. On an unrelated note, I'm now on a couple of government watch lists. For science! And what did my Class A felony get me? Nothing! To my surprise, there was no surprise. And by that I mean there was no clear preference between left or right Twix, no matter how you were defining left or right Twix.
Hold on, I need to go back. I feel like I missed something.
Twix wrapper. Unwrap the associates and winner. Finally came the real test, the taste test. Asking a number of friends, associates, and random strangers to eat candy while I stare at them and take notes. I made sure to unwrap the Twix before serving it to him to not bias anyone with a left Twix or right Twix wrapper. Instead, I thought it was a better idea to walk around carrying Ziploc baggies full of unwrapped candy bars marked with strange symbols. Also, I was driving around in a windowless white van. On an unrelated note, I'm now on a couple of government
That took a turn, bro. I hope you're joking, man.
watch lists. For science! And what did my Class A felony get me? Nothing! To my surprise, there was no surprise. And by that I mean there was no clear preference between left or right Twix, no matter how you were defining left or right Twix. No trend, no difference, except there was one key data point that stood out like a sore thumb. People's preference had nothing to do with left versus right, but it had everything to do with which bar they selected first. In a whopping 85% of our tests, the subject reported that the Twix bar they ate first tasted better than the second, which comes with a shocking takeaway for Twix. You guys don't need two bars. Forget left versus right Twix,
Yeah,
you're trying too hard. Just give people one. The first is apparently more than enough. Honestly, it's kind of ironic considering Twix's old marketing slogan, the one that I grew up with. Yep, encouraging the kids of my generation to be outright terrible to each other so that they can have more candy. Except, as our data just showed, we actually don't want more candy. The second bar is always gonna taste far inferior to the first. Maybe instead of selfishly hoarding both bars like some sort of greedy chocolate dragon, you instead share that second Twix and get yourself the sweet taste of altruism. Or Twix, maybe you save some money and give the people what they really are asking for, less of your candy. Our data in this test actually supports existing research in the field, something called sensory-specific satiety, or triple S, if you want to make it sound like a cheap Vin Diesel ripoff. It's the scientific
I think that is the reason why I stopped liking Twix. Because like they give you two bars and I eat one of them and I'm like, I don't really want the other one. What do I do with this? And you don't really want it later because it's gonna get stale. And then I guess you could share it with somebody, but normally like if you got a Twix, sometimes ain't nobody there to eat it, and you just like, well, I guess it's just gonna sit there.
term for the human experience of enjoying food less the more of it we eat. Part of this is diminishing returns as we get less enjoyment from the things that you get, but sensory-specific satiety actually goes way beyond that. An Oxford study found that your desire for the specific types of food you're eating drops significantly faster than for other types of uneaten food. Studies done on the pathways in a monkey's brain showed that as it ate, certain neural pathways to the monkey's hypothalamus, that's the part of the brain that controls your appetite, became less responsive when the monkey saw food that it had recently eaten. But it would become more responsive responsive when it saw new, uneaten food. Bringing things all the way back around to our original question, which is better, left Twix or right Twix? Well, if you're looking to maximize your enjoyment, choose left Twix first. Not only was it shown to be the slightly fresher bar, but choosing it first means that you're getting the best bites when you're most eager to be eating the candy. But again, shocking literally no one, the difference here is mostly in the marketing. These two things are made to be identical, which leaves us asking the big question of why? Why go to the effort of taking two identical food products and giving them two separate labels? I mean, Twix is basically advertising against itself. Why does this work? How does this work? Does this work? Well, like so much of advertising, it all comes down to psychology and the tricks that marketers can play to get into your brain. There's a phenomenon called choice supportive bias, or
I think I was talking about this in the beginning, where if they created a division within the product, it would cause people to pick a side, and then by picking a side, they would overhype and or potentially overbuy that product. I'm gonna see what he says.
Or post-purchase rationalization, which is the tendency of people to come up with justifications to support the choices that they're making in their life. Whenever people are forced to decide between two or more different products when making a purchase, they're more likely to ascribe positive attributes and associate positive feelings with the product that they just bought. It's basically the opposite of buyer's remorse. We want to convince ourselves that we made the right choice. Our money wasn't wasted. In fact, this happens all the time, even when the choice is a complete illusion and we're choosing between two identical products. It's one of the big reasons that lotteries let you control which numbers that you pick, even though you're just as well off with a completely random lottery ticket. Giving people the ability to choose, even if it's a false or artificial choice, gives them a feeling of control. Whenever you bite into that Twix bar, whether it was a right or a left Twix, what you're experiencing while chewing is the result of a decision that you just made, which motivates your brain to come up with justifications for why this Twix bar is actually delicious, and why you're so smart for having made the decision that you just did. Speaking of smart decisions, by the way, on screen you're about to see 2 other episodes of Food Theory. If you want to see me debunk another classic candy bar marketing slogan, check out this video breaking down the science of why, if you're hungry, you should not grab a Snickers. And if you want to find out about an even bigger lie that Big Candy's been feeding ya, check out this video unveiling how.
Alrighty. Yeah, I already gave it a like, but now I guess I had a different take on why they would create 2 different products. I do agree. If people have to pick between 2 different things, even though they're the same thing, they're gonna be like, I like this one because it's this. Which, giving them artificial, I guess, an artificial reason on why they should pick something versus another, I guess, is, that works a lot. I can totally see that. Yeah, I like that. So I guess the moral of the story is never eat the right Twix. Only eat the left Twix. But I wonder if people seeing this and then like if they eat the left Twix more, if they would just like change how they make the left Twix, or if it wouldn't even matter. I would like to see how products have evolved over time. Like how the quality of a Twix when they were first being made versus how they're made now. Like if you get more of it or less of it, something along the lines of that. That's something I would really enjoy to see. What do we got next? What happened? Oh yeah, I watch Vice. I like Vice. It's probably a little biased, but I think they have good topics. I like to see what they're talking about. What's about? What happened to defund the police movement? 2 years after George Floyd's murder, what changed for police in America? Federal lawmakers couldn't pass a reform bill, and a few cities that initially defunded their police departments have since increased their budgets. Alexis Johnson looks at the 2020 protests impacted the way cops see their job and how activists are continuing to push for accountability. Yeah, I mean, the police most definitely need to be more accountable of their actions. I know in some cases things happen and they're just like, I don't know, or I don't know what happened, it just It's an interesting time. I feel like there could be a lot of reform. It'd be interesting to see how things go in the future. Let's see what happens. Let's watch this.
I've been here my
Yes, I could have done like a little extra outro. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Let's get into this one. Yeah, we're gonna be watching what happened to the Fund Police movement. I guess it's like video 2 of the evening.
whole life. So I remember as the crack epidemic came in and the violence kind of was on a consistent surge, that kind of created the detriment with mass incarceration and jaded.
Oh, I feel like I missed something. Where are they at? Where are they at? Oh, they're in Baltimore. Yeah,
I've been here my whole life. So I remember as the crack epidemic came in and the violence kind of was on a consistent surge, that kind of created the detriment with mass incarceration and jaded opportunities for people in this community, and that cycle has just continued to spiral.
For over a decade, Ray Kelly has been fighting police misconduct in Baltimore. Part of that work is collecting stories from residents about their interactions with the police and asking what their idea of reform is.
When we've asked people, do they support the defund the police movement, over 80%'s immediate answer is no.
Wow.
We need more police. It's a shooting every day. We need to just make the police do their jobs.
Yeah, I think the triggering word that turns people off is like the defund portion of it. Because like when they I think, I mean, I could be wrong. This is just my take on it, because like I mean, I agree that like police need to do their job better, because in a lot of cases, not some, most a lot of the cases, especially over the last few years that we've seen, and like especially I guess in my experience, like they needed to be able to, they just need to do their job, like have I guess training to be able to do it effectively and efficiently. But at the same time, I think with where there needs to be reform is the fact that like I feel like police take on more jobs in the public than are needed, because like to me they're like a catch-all in a sense, right? Because it's like, if like I guess my mom does like does like I guess therapy with people who have like mental issues in a sense. And I know in some cases people end up like calling the police on them. And when they have like a bad episode, or just something triggering happens and people around them don't necessarily know how to properly handle or react with an individual, and they, end up making the situation worse, where I feel like if we did not give the, like, say you didn't have, like, you didn't call the police for that, I could have you, I mean, again, I gotta have a wrong take on this at all, but I could be having like a completely wrong take. But I feel like just like calling the police, even though it may be an emergency, I don't think like they necessarily have the correct training to handle individuals like that. And in many other situations, so like just not the only one. Just I feel like if we decentralized the responsibility of the police, like if they came, if hey, people are, like trying to rob a bank, for example. Yeah, I feel like that may or may not be a proper place for the police. But for more minor things, I feel like we could allocate forces to better handle those situations rather than escalating them in some cases. But I don't know.
It could be kind of surprising that people in Baltimore would want more police. The city's had very public issues with corruption and misconduct in its department for years.
Yeah. I mean, the best way to handle that would be like everyone go through training again with these like laws and policies, and it like if they can pass the training, they can work there. If they cannot pass the training, then they can't. I guess that's what people want. They want people who are able to actually do the job to be in the job versus like people being in a position on a old way of thinking and not necessarily being trained and or being knowledgeable of what they should and shouldn't be doing.
In 2015, Freddie Gray died while in police custody, leading to massive protests in the city.
Freddie! Freddie! No justice! No peace! No racist! Police! See this? The world watching y'all. The world. Freddie Gray!
Gray's death brought the Justice Department's attention to Baltimore. After a multi-year investigation, they found that police conducted unconstitutional stops and searches, discriminated against Black residents, and used excessive force regularly. BPD was placed into a consent decree in 2017, putting them under federal oversight until they fixed the problems. But progress was slow, as scandal and corruption within the department continued to make headlines.
George Floyd! Say his name! George Floyd! Say his name!
After George Floyd was killed in 2020, local activists used the national momentum to push the city council to cut $22 million from the police budget.
Yeah, I remember. Okay, so yeah. We read the summary, but like a lot of these, I guess, departments cut the money during the time period and then like immediately brought it back. But I wonder what like data they received during the time period. I would have liked to see like in the dip. Well, I don't know. It wasn't long enough period to see if the cut in money, if how it affected crime. But then again, they could actually be going into that. So
But the federal monitor said the cut was in violation of the consent decree agreement. So a year later, the city replenished the budget and then some. Even after all that, Kelly hasn't given up on defunding the police. So for now, he's working to loop the community into the budgeting process.
I think after explaining the concept of divest, invest, everybody, 100% of the people we talk to feel like the city doesn't invest nearly enough in education.
Do you think divest, invest is a better?
I don't think a lot of places around in the States don't invest in education enough, especially like public education. Like there's a lot of things. One, I feel if they pay teachers more, teachers would be more interested in teaching students, and a lot of students are in school all day with teachers who are miserable and don't like their job. Not all the time, but a lot of the time they're in school with teachers who don't want to be there. They treat this just like any other 9 to 5, and they know that teachers wasting their time, and a lot of the things we learn are just a waste of time. Like for me, financial education. If everybody in school, if we taught, how to budget, like we had a class every year. Like if I have like science, math, English, all these STEM classes, right? To make sure that I test well and I am a quote unquote productive member of society and can go to college. Why not put a little financial education in there? You know, man, like that would help out. Like, they wonder why, like, the economy is messed up and people don't have savings or any of that jazz. It's like, who teaches us how to okay, we go to school every single day and they do not teach us how to manage money. But they want us to go to school so that we can make money. Like, it's cool and all. I understand that, you know, y'all want us to be, you know, little worker bees, little worker slaves out there. But, you know, if we all knew how to use our money just a little bit better, you know, you would think that we'd be able to continue, you know, if the objective is to buy more things, they want us to buy more things. I mean, teach more people how to use their money better and more efficiently so they could potentially, you know, buy more things. Because, I mean, like, I don't know, people still want to buy stuff. It's just that they ain't got the money to buy it because they're spending it on things they accidentally don't need or don't know how to make more money and then end up with no money and then can't make money. I don't know. And or just puts people in a bad situation. I feel like teaching people, like, just, there are a lot of things that we could put in school to help out people, right? Education and therapy. I think those are my two things that I think that we need more money invested in, or just society should, I guess, focus on more. But I agree. Cities or the world in general need to invest more in education. I'm done ranting.
Term to use than defund? You think defund has just become this term that people are afraid of?
Defund was immediate. Defund was the immediate response because people were fed up. And I think that was just a word to create the contention that leads to a conversation. We've been talking divest, invest for decades. Yeah. So the deal for us in this community is we don't want to invest more in the police so we can arrest more killers in our community. We want to have less killings in our community.
Facts. Arresting people does not fix the problem. The reason why there's so much crime is because, like, I don't know, man. You got to fix the root of the problem, not put a Band-Aid over it. All they're doing is putting more Band-Aids.
The summer of 2020 saw people across the country fighting against racial injustice. It seemed like if there was ever going to be meaningful police reform, that was the window of opportunity to make real change.
Oh man,
Democrats in the House went on to that was the window of
that's brutal right here, man. Oh, that image right here. I'm glad they captured this on the camera.
Opportunity to make real change.
Man.
Democrats in the House went on to pass a bill named after George Floyd that called for a national ban on chokeholds, no-knock warrants, and eliminated qualified immunity. The bill was authored by Congresswoman Karen Bass.
I am hoping that out of the tragic death of George Floyd, that this country will recognize that we have a problem in policing.
But a year later, lawmakers couldn't come to a compromise in the Senate, and the bill died.
Dang.
This time, we said simply this: I am not going to participate in reducing funding for the police.
While negotiations were going nowhere, crime was going up, and public sentiment moved away from defunding departments.
I'm not gonna raise my share.
Not only that, the issue that started this whole movement, police killings, continued to increase. But Democrats still pivoted hard towards more funding.
We should all agree the answer is not to defund the police, it's to fund the police.
Congresswoman Bass is now running for mayor of Los Angeles, where she's calling for an expansion of the LAPD. When we reached out to her to discuss her new...
I thought the whole, like, 2020 thing, like, the Dems were, like, down with the police. Maybe I was asleep. I don't know. I'm confused.
New stance on police reform, her team requested we focus on crime prevention rather than the George Floyd bill. After we said that our questions would include the bill, they agreed to an interview, but then never responded to multiple phone calls and emails.
Okay.
LA and Baltimore are two of the many cities that cut their police budgets in 2020, only to increase spending the following year. And these budgets are continuing to go up. We're heading into City Hall for a budget meeting where the Baltimore mayor is expected to announce a $5 million increase to the police budget, which will bring the total to $560 million for 2023.
We spend more per person per capita than Washington, D.C., New Orleans, New York, St. Louis, and Chicago, and yet have a lower ratio of police to residents. Why is it so much more expensive to police in Baltimore? I ask you again, why is it so much more expensive to police in Baltimore?
I have been reading the same testimony for the past 4 years. I do not support this year's preliminary budget. We continue to spend too much money on policing in our city. The city's spending should reflect the values and needs of the communities we serve.
Despite activist frustrations, the fact remains that police are here to stay, and cities are paying more money for more of them to hit the streets. So we wanted to see if years of protests made any impact on how cops view their own jobs.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, sir.
Everything's recorded, so something that happens here on the street takes 4 or 5 seconds. You roll up and boom, things just start happening and you made your decision. It could impact every police department in the country, every officer in the country for years to come.
Yeah.
Once you get your shotgun, walk down to the 10-yard line to your target assignments. Don't forget, before deploying the less lethal shotgun, always shout beanbag being deployed, beanbag, 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 or less lethal being deployed. Shooters on command to fire. 1 round. Left forearm, green zone. Fire!
Beanbag, beanbag, beanbag!
What was that like, still making the decision to want to be an officer during this time when there's calls for reforms and things like that, especially after 2020?
It's a really precious time in a way to be trying to do something better. Every instructor that you come across will tell you that, like, it's all about being better, you know, even down to acknowledging all the wrong that has been done.
To, you know, implement a certain change, you have to be the change. You can't just expect what's out there to just change automatically. You have to have a whole bunch of good officers coming in, and that's what we have now.
At this time, I would ask Captain David Burst to join me. I will administer your oath of office.
Not only is there a whole new wave of people joining the force, the BPD got a new commissioner in 2019 after the previous commissioner resigned and was indicted on tax fraud. So what have you done so far to change the culture here in Baltimore?
It was a big challenge to make sure we had the right leadership in place and to accept where the department is going, which is 21st century policing and not this old militaristic, authoritarian warrior mentality and way of thinking. It really has shifted culturally to a guardian way of thinking and mentality.
What is it like hearing community members
guardian?
Go up to the podium and talk to city council members and the mayor about divesting funds from your department and putting it into those things that would prevent crime like poverty, mental health, addiction?
I just need the cops to come when like shit's getting weird, bro. I need y'all watching me, y'all. I need y'all watching us. You know what I'm saying? We call you and I feel like the police should be like, you know, like the fire department, or you know, like EMS, like people who drive around the ambulance. Like y'all shouldn't be where you aren't called. Like maybe that's just how I feel. I feel like police are like when I walk around in Skyrim, and like the guards are like, you know, walking around talking about, I got a sword, what's up? That's how I feel the police are, man, and I don't feel like that's how they. I don't know, man. That shouldn't be how they are. Like, I call a doctor when I need it. They're not constantly around me telling me how to live my life. I don't know.
Services and things like that.
So the way I see that is at some point, we can have a conversation about, is our department too big, too small, or is it the right size? Once we build up all of the entities who can handle addiction, homelessness, mental illness, and all of the things people want to invest in and don't want police handling. But until that is built, there's no one to hand it off to.
Where do you think the money or investment or funding for those new programs should come from, if not from the police budget?
Well, that's not for me to say.
As activists argue.
They think I have extra money. There's no extra money. There's either pay the officers we have or fire the officers we have.
Since the death of George Floyd, do you think there's been any progress nationally as far as policing and use of force and things like that?
Well, I think there has been. And I think you're extremely informed and progressive police chiefs and policing leaders are embarking upon reform. Now, we were forced to do it. Mm-hmm. So were we when I was in New Orleans. Mm-hmm. But many departments are not forced to do it, and they're slow doing it, and it is hard changing culture.
On that note, Commissioner, there's reports that say that police killings were actually up in 2021, probably one of the highest years in the last few years. What will it take to kind of end this cycle of Breonna Taylor's and George Floyd?
Well, what I don't want to do is answer that with the context that they're all unjustified or they're all wrong. What I will say is that it requires more training. We're doing that, and most departments are moving in that direction to move away from those things that other healthcare professionals should be and other social workers should be working on, those things we shouldn't be dealing with, because many of those things are the reasons why we got into the uses of force in the first place. We were actually handling something somebody else should have been handling.
How do you measure success when it comes to progress?
Well, the easiest thing people want to look at is whether or not you can reduce crime. But crime is not always related to police, because crime is based off of decisions other people make. People who are solving conflict with gun violence because they lack the ability to solve it the right way, because they have deficiencies in their education, their housing issues are so bad, their addiction issues are bad, their mental illness is an issue, and it really has not much to do with law enforcement.
Ironically, one thing the commissioner and Kelly agree on is that police don't necessarily prevent crime. Even with a higher budget, Baltimore is on track for one of its deadliest years on record. And that's the thing. It feels like we keep moving back and forth between wanting more cops to keep our streets safe and being horrified by the next police killing.
The majority of people perceive the police as the entity designated to keep us safe.
Well, that's because
that's what they lean on at election time when there's 10 homicides in the area in a weekend. That's a police problem. They're not thinking that the police job is to catch the perpetrators. They're thinking that we got to get police to stop this, and they never stop this. That's not what they do.
Do you think that's one of the issues with the defund movement, though, that it is kind of, like you said, if people are so conditioned to having police in their neighborhood, and on paper it makes sense to say if we invest in all these other programs and lower crime, then you won't need so many police, but until it actually happens and you can like show people for 10 years that this is the way, then you can't prove it, you know? And if nobody's doing it.
That's what my research in the past year showed me, that this is a long game.
So how would we be able to promote funding, I guess, other entities such as like mental health, housing, like how, like education, how, like instead of like how would we like do we, I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say, I guess. Well, I do, but that is something to think about, because like people do want more policing. Some, well, not all. Some people want more policing, or some people want to defund it completely. Although, how do we convince people to invest in other solutions to fix the problem? Not saying that there aren't entities already out there doing that. I would like to look more into this. I might, when we do some videos, we might do some research on that here. That's I like this video. All right. So this next one is another Vice News video. Ooh, let me hit that here. Alrighty, well, this is video 3. I'm going to be watching why the crypto industry was exported out of China. I am a fan of crypto. Excuse me. I enjoy it. It's pretty fun. I think potentially if we were able to educate more people about, I guess, finances through crypto, it would be a interesting way for people to learn how to make money. One thing I would like to do is, I guess, I don't know. It would take a little bit of time, but I would like to create a or have a minting contract, you know, that or okay, I guess what I'm trying to say is I would like to have like an ERC20 token and like a minting contract where like you make NFTs, you know. To me, an NFT is more than just a portrait or an image or whatever. It is they're just data. So pretty much there'd be a 1-for-1 representation of the data, right? So you have like one NFT and then you have one crypto token. And as people mint NFTs to that collection or collections, you then increase the supply of the overall tokens and then reward users for then minting those tokens. That's just something that I thought of. It'd be pretty cool, I thought. I would probably need to go more into it, but I don't know how you would really enforce it. You'd most definitely be inflationary unless you like use the ERC20 token or whatnot to burn it. But let's see why crypto industry was exported out of China instead of me ranting about NFTs and ERC20 tokens.
Until recently, China was one of the places to go if you had a crypto mining business. That is until this year when the Chinese Communist Party decided to put a blanket ban on cryptocurrencies. Now, there's a mass exodus of mining businesses looking for plentiful, cheap electricity.
Did they ban crypto because they made their own national crypto token? You would think they would want like to use Bitcoin and other crypto tokens to like further enforce their token. Like if people have traded so much Bitcoin for this here, I mean, they could have gotten so much Bitcoin and Ethereum and stuff. I don't know. Maybe they don't care.
To power their computers and a friendly place to settle where regulations won't shut them down. Vice went to Western New York to take a look at how massive Chinese mining operations are finding a new home.
Okay.
This site here used to be a coal factory that was powering a car manufacturer. Back in the dirtier days of this site, it used coal and it created a lot of very disgusting carbon footprint. As you can see, it's a massive mountain. It's been there for many years, and we're cleaning all this out now.
And you've had to find sites like these all across the United States.
Yeah, it needs to be large warehouse space, source of energy that is not expensive.
And you scour the country for it.
We literally did scour the country for it. Here's the thing, when you try to ban something that's decentralized, good luck.
So they're gonna start burning coal to mine Bitcoin.
Niagara Falls has been struggling for decades. Its population has been cut in half over the last 50 years. But Sam Tabar and his team have a pretty ambitious vision for the old city. Turn it into a hub for Bitcoin mining.
This is a lot of the equipment that all came from China. This used to be a factory, as you can see.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, he's buying up everything.
This is very cyberpunk dystopian.
That's what I saw
right
the Blade
now.
Runner thing. Yeah.
Oh man, dude.
Yeah. This is actually the Great Migration, you see machines all around. They're all in saran wrap. Unfortunately, if these are not boxed correctly or packaged correctly, they will not survive the trip.
Until 2021, about 2/3 of all Bitcoin mining happened in China. But then the country banned all crypto, mining and trading. That left companies like Bit Digital scrambling to find new places to set up their mining machines, known as ASICs. It's why they moved their mines to this warehouse in Niagara Falls.
Okay.
Wow. So these all came from China.
Lots of them. They had to be taken from our facilities in China. They had to be packaged very properly, make sure that all the dust is out of the machines, packaged in this sort of way, and then...
Would it have been more expensive to like buy all the equipment here, or I guess not. You already had it. Just ship it here. Same thing as buying it. I mean, you still have to pay for all the shit. Yeah, probably better just send everything you have here.
Put into the ports, at these ports, they were put into boats. It's a very complicated logistical nightmare in a way to bring this entire fleet from China to the United States.
And during COVID or post-COVID, man, like everything, man, has been... Shipping has been crazy. Gas is going up, all that. It's probably before that, though. I mean, before, I don't know. But still, man, I would have hated having to just, like, move. It's like, oh, guess what, bro? Can't be in China anymore. And you're like, wait, what? Can't be in China anymore? And they're like, yeah, dude, you got to leave. Crypto mining and trading is banned. But then what happens when they unban it? Then do like people go back, or is it like screw you, it's we're already here and we figured it out? And then with crypto companies moving back to the States, I guess not all of them, but if a lot of them do move back to the States, how does that, like, how would that help with like generating energy? Like, will crypto mining be on the frontier of like reforming how we use and generating energy, considering like a lot of our power grids in the state probably aren't the best, and in order for crypto mining to survive, like we would have to redo a lot of things and or innovate new ways to obtain and store energy for long periods of time. I would like to see this.
States, which we did successfully, but it was a headache. So each machine has to go through diagnostics to see if it survived the journey. There was a time where you could just mine Bitcoin in your mom's basement. Right? Yeah. It's kind of hard to do that now because there are these large-scale industrial Bitcoin miners who are using specialized equipment.
Bit Digital has set up shop at a few spots in the U.S. Nebraska, Georgia, Texas, anywhere with cheap electricity. And with one of the biggest hydroelectric plants in the country, Niagara Falls has plenty.
You ready?
Oh my God.
Printing money.
Over the last 18 months, Bit Digital has moved 30,000 ASICs out of China into new locations in the US, and each one is worth about $10,000.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 100,000. 800,000.
Not to mention this entire facility, but yeah.
This is like $1 million here, $1 million. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's $8 million
air them out.
worth of ASICs.
Man,
yeah, there are many rows.
They're airing them out.
Holy shit.
Erica Huang leads Bit Digital, which, like many crypto companies, launched in China.
This is a S17 Plus.
Take it out?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
They're pretty heavy. But they're just like, PS5.
It says Shenzhen. Yeah, it's made in China for sure. It was mining in China. Why was so much Bitcoin mining happening in China?
Yeah, that's a very good question. It's simply because those miners are manufactured in China. And also, China has a lot of energy.
China banned crypto-related activities, in part to cut down on runaway energy usage. But Bitcoin is also pretty much the opposite of things that the Chinese Communist Party loves. It's a largely unknown innovation that really can't be controlled. These decisions by Beijing are big. It seems incredible in some ways because China is disconnecting its economy from this financial innovation. Is that a mistake?
Yeah, I think it's a mistake. Yeah, I think we should have more freedom and more space for the industry to grow. I was telling people, all our miners are out of China, including me. I'm one of the miners. And I mean, in terms of the crypto industry, a lot of people are moving to, for example, Singapore or Hong Kong or United States or some other parts of the country.
Following the ban, prospectors in China rushed to make sure they didn't lose their investments, because every minute a machine isn't powered up is a minute it isn't making money. And with new technology coming out all the time, it's also 1 minute closer to the machine becoming obsolete. Do you think Bitcoin is entering a new phase, a more mature phase after the Wild West Gold Rush days where things were just sort of crazy in China, then it got banned and everything moved out so quickly?
There was a lot of talk about Bitcoin mining and how most of that was happening in China. And there was a lack of transparency that was going on there. And there were a lot of rumors and people just not understanding what these miners were doing and what sources of power they were using and so on. And so, in a way, it was a great thing that this...
Okay, so I wonder what will happen when Bitcoin, will we be able to compete computing-wise with Bitcoin? Because I know we're in a chip shortage. I really want to see how this plays out. Especially if a lot of crypto networks continue to run on a proof of work system versus proof of stake. And I would like to see how proof of stake scales, especially since proof of stake still relies on you to have a decent, I guess, device to run the net or host the network. But it's more about people owning the actual tokens and then locking them away. So I guess an individual or a node, if potentially there are not enough nodes and someone stakes a lot on one node, couldn't that potentially centralize? There's a lot to this crypto stuff. Let's get going.
Bitcoin mining ban happened because that entire industry has now moved to the United States.
What's the case for Bitcoin mining in the United States?
The United States has a very well-established rule of law where an entrepreneur can work without feeling like the rug will be pulled from under him or her. It's very important to have that jurisdictional stability. There's a process, there's a due process, it's public, it's transparent.
So we've been driving around the upstate New York region, and it's clear there used to be a lot of industry here. But this, for example, is an abandoned warehouse, and it looks like it used to make Wonder Bread. The mayor of Niagara Falls has welcomed mining as a way to help finally revitalize an economy that has been in decline since the 1960s. Quite a few Bitcoin mining operations have decided to set up in the region. Do you welcome that in your city?
The single biggest problem right now, and it hits, I'd say, a majority of Northeast cities, is poverty. How do we lift the city of Niagara Falls out of poverty? Industries like Bitcoin mining, data centers, those are the technological industries that are sort of starting to grab a foothold in many communities. And they also provide not only high-skilled jobs, but also jobs for those people just entering the job market.
Okay.
The idea that mining equals jobs is appealing, but there's not a lot of evidence to support.
Because if you're into IT and like a technical, like technology, and you're in an area where like there isn't a lot of technology, then you almost would have to leave that area and like stay away from there indefinitely until they provided you an opportunity to come back and work there. And with a lot of, I guess, rural and or small towns that don't have a lot of technology jobs, I could see how this could and would benefit them. Because if you draw in more people who are able to work those jobs, then you get more money, for one, because they're going to be buying houses and or you get more people to come to your area because there's more opportunity for them to work, or a diverse area, because I know a lot of people don't necessarily want to live in or work in the city.
Support it. Once mines are set up, they only need a few people to keep them running. Still, across the U.S., mayors and governors are welcoming crypto mines to their cities and states. The U.S. has officially passed China as the country with the most mining activity in the world.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
It seems as if quite a few Bitcoin mining operations have decided to set up in the region. Do you welcome that in your city?
Obviously, we welcome them to the extent that they recognize our commitment to the environment. A lot of today's technological industries, Bitcoin mining, data centers, they heavily rely upon energy consumption.
There are quite a few mayors, cities, counties, states competing to attract Bitcoin miners to their regions. How do you sell the city competitively?
Currently, we are looking to try and establish a standalone director of economic development. Some person, he or she would be the salesperson. Right now I'm it. So I'm out there working to get people to take a look at Niagara Falls as a real reasonable location.
American politicians are not the only ones competing for crypto's business. This is an international contest. Some operations.
You can imagine it would be, just because, like, if I don't know, I know a lot of people don't necessarily believe crypto will be the future, but I know a lot of people. Okay, so the whole point of crypto is to, decentralize finances, and, like, if you have this token, you now got money and you can take it wherever. You got a wallet, and as long as someone's minded and known, you got money, and as long as we value that token, you got money. Same with like your dollar bill. It's like your gold or your point or your whatever resource. You play video games, like your dollar bill is that thing that you spend, your currency, and like, or like the dollar, as long as the United States is here and other countries are like, yes, the dollar is good, then like we're good. But like if America, got Thanos and then we didn't have a dollar no more, then you wouldn't have any money. But if, our currency was like, Bitcoin, and then I guess is this example, and or an alternate token like Ethereum or Doge, then I can most definitely see that, like, if you had your money in that or in the crypto and that happened, and as long as you were able to get to an area, like, say, we get to an area that still is okay and they still take those points and your funds are in that system and you have your wallet and everything like that, then you probably would be okay, because your money is not bound to one entity, which I see is a pro. And I know there have been many countries in our economies where their currency was completely devalued, and you did, what I'm saying, like, you they it was worthless, and they probably would have liked to have had their money in something a little bit more stable, even though crypto is inflationary, to prevent that from happening. Because they would have been like, you know what, I'm going here because people like this thing here. But it'd be interesting. Still, I am interested in see how crypto goes, just because, like, it has a lot of potential. It has a lot of potential to be good, used for good, and probably for evil. But that all depends on us, or we could just destroy it now, if we just don't want anything bad to come from it. But that'd probably be way into the future unless we just mess up right now.
Have gone to places as unexpected as the former Soviet state and now country of Kazakhstan, which offer the freewheeling feel of crypto's early days in China. NEDGX has helped Chinese operators relocate to their sites.
Мы одна из первых стран, которые легализовали майнинг как бизнес. Но также дополнительным преимуществом является относительно недорогая цена на электроэнергию, очень хороший климат, сухой, прохладный климат, который позволяет работать оборудованию на протяжении долгого периода времени.
Some would argue that North America is more stable and predictable. And there might be people who wonder whether Kazakhstan would ban Bitcoin mining overnight, just like China did.
Да, мы считаем, что подобные опасения, наверное, у иностранных инвесторов присутствуют. Но, как я уже ранее говорил, данный закон уже был принят. И отменить этот закон — это потеря, репутационная потеря для всего государства. Поэтому данный закон никто не будет отменять.
But just a few months after China's ban, Kazakhstan dramatically limited the amount of power that prospectors could tap into, saying it would be rolled back by up to 95%, which for people like Tabar only confirms the choice of the US.
Okay.
As you can see, what happened in Kazakhstan, you could wake up one day and suddenly there's a cap on the energy that you can use for these miners and so on.
Hey.
That wouldn't happen in the United States. Again, there's rule of law, there's transparency on decision making.
Yeah.
It's not just some bureaucrat just making all the decisions in a top-down manner with no deliberation. Bitcoin inherently is not something you can really control. It's decentralized. So as you can see, when they banned Bitcoin, it didn't really do anything. It kind of backfired in a way. If they thought they were going to destroy Bitcoin, that never happened. It's a decentralized force. And China understands, or is slowly understanding, that it cannot control a
We are in a huge crypto winter right now, but I'd say I'm probably going to get more crypto. I'm biased because it's cheap.
Centralized force.
Crypto miners may be moving out of China, but they're flocking to the US, and it's opening a Pandora's box on just how the industry should be regulated. From Miami to Iowa, local mayors are having to decide what the crypto industry looks like on their turf. Regulating crypto is something that's even caught the attention of lawmakers at the federal level. Here to get into what's been going on are Motherboard's Jordan Pearson and Neeraj Agrawal of Coin Center. Thank you guys for joining me. A lot to go over because this is super interesting. There's a lot in the weeds here about the details. But let's start at the beginning, because I guess all of this wouldn't be happening had China not put a blanket ban on cryptocurrencies mining. So Jordan, take me through what happened there, why, and how it's going down.
Yeah, so this is something that has really kind of been percolating for almost a decade. Several years ago, they banned banks from handling cryptocurrency. And then, even as early as 2019, really, there were sort of indications that next would be mining. And I think at the time, the government said it was something to do with like environmental priorities, that type of thing. And then fast forward to this year, and basically there's a blanket ban. As for why this happened, I'm no China expert, but there's, a lot of well-informed speculation about this. Probably the biggest one is capital controls. Obviously, Bitcoin is not controlled by the government. It's sort of an escape hatch, or it can be an escape hatch for large sums of money that can move, across the internet and outside borders. It can be challenging to fit into a taxation regime. Now we're in a situation where a lot of these miners and businesses are seeking more stable regulatory regimes, let's say, and finding themselves in the States. I mean, I'm interested in, what lawmakers are saying about this and where this is headed in terms of regulation, because I think this isn't just going to continue like this in this sort of like undirected Wild West, despite the crypto industry sort of coming up with trade groups. There's like a mining council that essentially promotes like, the renewable mix of Bitcoin mining. So, I mean, I feel like until now, this has been done at the municipal level in terms of like what permits get handed out and which don't. That align with like, green priorities and this type of thing. But this is really just one aspect of the regulatory conversation I think we're having or we're going to be having in North America and currently are.
So but as you're saying, Jordan, like the energy is one issue, and that issue is going to be played out on a deal by deal level almost. But there are other regulatory issues to consider as well. And I think, Neeraj, I want to talk to you about that, because as I understand it, you represent a think tank for crypto.
Yeah, a cryptocurrency think tank is a real thing. And so I guess now 6 years ago, it became clear that this technology was going to be important and that lawmakers were going to have questions about it because it strays into areas that regulators care about.
Yeah. Cryptocurrency messes with a lot of things.
Center started, a few interested people came together and were like, we gotta, academics and so on, we're like, we have to
cool.
self-appoint as the representative of the technology and the network themselves. So not the companies that are building on it, but the network. And that's what we try to do, we're self-appointed. And gratefully, we have the support of the cryptocurrency community. So what we do is first, just simply we educate policymakers about literally how this works, why it's important, right? That this is a serious thing that's worth considering.
I'm for this because somebody had to do it, and I'm glad they did. I'm probably going to check them out. I probably should check them out after this because I know, so education on cryptocurrency is probably for lawmakers is really needed so they can learn how to use it themselves, but I hope they don't use it for bad. And then we need more resources, I think, for like the public as well, and how they can utilize it and what good it is for. Just because like it can help out a lot. I mean, all really a cryptocurrency is for, I guess to me, it's almost like bandwidth at the same time. Like for Ethereum, yeah, it's like money, but it's like you mostly use it to pay for like gas, so it's like the data that is being used to change, like update things. Like what you're paying for with an NFT is like you're like saving it, I guess. I don't know. Well, I do know. Leave me out of this. Let's get back to the video.
That sounds like no easy task.
It's gotten easier of late, but when we started, I started 2015, and I couldn't get anybody to pick up the phone, right? I mean, it just, not only was it cryptocurrency, but it was cryptocurrency policy, which is the most boring part. At least, maybe I'm selling myself short. But so we educate, then we also identify places where the law doesn't account for this type of technology and what's possible. And then we research and develop solutions for those gray areas that we think would allow the network to thrive and protect privacy, so on and so forth. And then finally, we advocate, we lobby for those solutions where needed.
Now let's talk about regulation on a much more like gross level, which is to say like a town could say, yo, we don't want Bitcoin here. Right, the city council could pass an ordinance. A state could say that to some degree for whatever reason. So does cryptocurrency force us to kind of rethink what a product is how an individual community can regulate whether that product is made, sold, or bought in their town?
We've done some reporting on different towns that have like essentially put bans on new Bitcoin mines. Yeah, so I mean, we're absolutely seeing this. Like towns are dealing with this kind of whether they want to or not, because like you've sort of put your finger on it already. Like there's money there, there's companies, they're going to where they need to go to make money. So like a utility or a municipality in that situation has no choice but to sort of like figure out what the hell they're doing here with like all of these new businesses that are kind of like knocking down their door. In Plattsburgh, New York, which was a place that put a moratorium ban on new Bitcoin mines, they did that because they have a power market arrangement where they only have a certain amount of cheap renewable power. And that would go to like residents and stuff, but now Bitcoin miners were sort of sucking it up. So they put a ban on that. In other places, it could just be like all of a sudden we've got like shipping containers popping up everywhere and they're ugly and people are mad about it. There was even a case in Canada where a Bitcoin mine like essentially set up like a rogue power plant. They just did it. They just like tapped into a dormant natural gas well, set up like massive generators and just started setting up a power plant and doing it. And then like literally the local community there is like, what's all this noise going on? So at that point, people don't have a choice. Like,
wait, so like these Bitcoin companies said, screw it, we got the money, we're gonna go mine here, set up our power plant, and they got anything to say, we just buy them off. Is that what I just heard? Maybe I'm just misrepresenting that. I heard that wrong. I don't know. Allegedly, these people. Sorry, hold on, let me rephrase this. So allegedly, this company came here and set up without permission. Is that what I'm hearing here?
But to sort of like engage with this and regulate it in a sense and really just figure out like what they're even going to do with the situation that they're now in. So I'll let Niraj handle like the wider regulatory implications from there. But like, yeah, it's absolutely
follow up
happening.
on that for a second, because a Bitcoin mine, crypto mine coming to a community near you, like that's kind of what I'm hearing from both of you, which is, both like, okay, cool. And also like, wait, is that what people want? Like, is that a good thing? So I guess like, and this is a broader question, but what is the educational component that needs to happen to communities around the US to be like, hey, this isn't just like a criminal enterprise that you're letting into your community?
So the argument that I would make, and I think everyone comes to Bitcoin for sort of their own reasons, but I'm interested in sort of the privacy and autonomy element. In particular, its use in like authoritarian countries, things like that. So that's the argument I would make, that it's a good thing. But ultimately, yeah, it's going to come down to the local residents of those towns making the decision. So hopefully there's some advocate in town that can do that. I think there are more and more people every day who are comfortable talking about Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies and are passionate that these are a good thing in the world.
I mean, education is a massive problem with regards to like when mines move in. Like I'm actually thinking of one specific example, like in Greenwich, New York, there is a fossil fuel power plant that was going to shut down, but basically saved itself by mining Bitcoin with fossil fuels.
Wait,
and this is like a major issue in the community. And it actually it went viral, that this claim that basically they were like turning the lake into a hot tub. And like, so obviously, the largest glacial lake in the US is not a boiling hot tub because of Bitcoin. And I think that's, not necessarily particularly helpful. I think this is like a big issue.
I just was reminded of a pretty funny headline that also went viral, which I think in 2017 or 18, there was a headline that Bitcoin was on track to use all of the Earth's power by 2020.
I remember that, yeah. I remember that, just believing that, actually.
Yeah, so that obviously didn't happen or come anywhere close to that. But that's the kind of example of something that's just like unhelpful. One advantage of the mining industry coming to America is in America, a lot of these companies are publicly traded. They have comms teams and they are willing to explain themselves, I guess. And so we're getting better data about the energy mix.
These executives could be called in front of a Senate.
What we really need are these Bitcoin companies to sit down and look into ways to potentially help, I mean, they probably are, but I guess, use energy more efficiently. Like, I feel like if I were a Bitcoin mining company, That would be like the main thing I'm trying to do. Like I'm mining Bitcoin and trying to keep my Bitcoin stuff up, but I'm also going to be doing some R&D on, you know, how to get more power. This is cool.
Senate panel.
Yes.
Right. And maybe the senators might not know how it works, but their aides probably do, right? And then you guys are out there, and maybe there's going to be another lobbying front that comes up. So this is another, like, the world that we live in today about cryptocurrency isn't the world that we're going to live in 10 years when it's more developed, when it looks like what it's going to become. Environmental stuff and local politics stuff is one thing. And yes, as Jordan, you're saying, that will be played out a million times in a million different towns. But what is the foundation of the regulatory framework versus the privacy of what crypto should look like?
So our financial surveillance regime, known as AML, anti-money laundering, and KYC, know your customer, among other things, all stems from the Bank Secrecy Act, which was passed in the 70s. And the Bank Secrecy Act was built off of this third-party doctrine, where you surrender your right to privacy if you use an intermediary.
Okay.
Back then, couldn't even imagine a Venmo type thing taking over. Now, of course, every transaction flows through an intermediary. So the every dollar we spend is subject to surveillance. That is where cryptocurrencies, I think, come in and offer the most sort of benefit to society. That it's a way to operate legally outside of the surveillance, the surveilled financial system.
Okay.
Because you are not moving through the intermediary. So my so-called unhosted wallet, not a Coinbase wallet, to your unhosted wallet, to enter into that relationship and spy on it is simply too intrusive. And so that's our backstop.
That's not really the world of Bitcoin for most people, right? Like everyone's using a big centralized thing like a Coinbase.
And you're right that most people use a custodian that is a third party for their transactions. However, what's different is you have the option to use the unhosted wallet.
Yep.
You can use it.
It's there.
It's there for those who need it.
And what you're saying is it being there underpins its value.
Yes,
It is
that
needed.
is what makes it a check on.
Having a cold wallet and an unhosted wallet is important.
The system.
Is that threatened to go away? Like, are there are people proposing regulations that would actually intrude upon that?
In the final 2 weeks of the Trump administration, the Treasury Department dropped what's so-called midnight rulemaking. So as they're running out the door. So typically a rulemaking process is 90 days. We had, I think, 14 days that came over New Year's and Christmas. So it was a complete, it was a pretty big violation of process. And that, the rule that was being proposed would start to intrude on the so-called unhosted wallets.
What you're saying is we need to think about the unhosted wallet as sacrosanct.
Yes.
Because maybe in the future, the unhosted wallet is the way it could be for all of us. Because we don't have to score gold in our basement anymore.
Yeah, and it's also important to note that we in the U.S.
true.
enjoy a pretty stable financial system,
True.
right? So it's hard to, that's actually been a problem that we've had, is it's hard to impress on somebody the importance of having your sort of stack of cash or gold or whatever under the mattress. But in other parts of the world, Lebanon, whatever, it's chaos out there in the financial world. So in a case like that, having your money in your pocket, your digital pocket, is massive.
That's actually a really important point, I think, because
one can
otherwise,
stop you from getting
my
it or take it
pushback
from
all
you.
comes from Niraj, that's not how it's working now.
Yeah,
So why are we even talking about needing this to happen this way? But I think seeing it from that perspective, it's like, okay, you need to make sure that the gears of
People need to know the importance of having their money with them at all times. Because I agree. Dude, we're privileged of having our money in banks and being able to have easy access to it. Whereas if we were in an area where banks were obviously stealing our money, or we had another Great Depression where you just couldn't go get your money, that would freak a lot of people out. But with crypto, if you have it in your own wallet, in your pocket, then no one can stop you.
political corporate machines don't run over the little baby at the center of all this.
Yes.
Jordan, just to wrap it up with you, if a crypto mine comes to your town and you see a bunch of moral panic about it, there's ways to like raise your hand at the town council meeting and be like, guys, like, let's be real. What we're talking about is privacy. What we're like, let's maybe even make sure that the mine gives us all money. Some shit like that, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I have a position on like whether someone should think it's like, go to bat for it or not. I think this is not going anywhere. I think that as it continues to become like bigger business in the States, like we're going to see more interaction with government, and regulation is coming one way or the other. So I think it behooves, almost anyone to sort of figure out what's actually going on here, and come up with, some sense of where they stand on it and what the stakes of the issue actually are. And then, if you feel like it, go and say your piece where it, has a democratic impact in your community.
All right, well, thank you guys both for joining me today, and thank you guys for watching.
All right, that was pretty cool. Yeah, I really like that. Sucks that they are losing out on a huge opportunity to make some money, but they're a loss. And it's wild. I watched like 3 videos, and it's already been like an hour and 42, almost 2 hours of me being here. I don't think I watched it. The videos are that long. I could be wrong. All right, I'm gonna take a little intermission here. I'm gonna like go grab some food and eat. I'm a little hungry, and then like I'll be back. I'll watch this Deku video here, and then I may pull a few other videos over and see what they're about, because what is it? I want to see what I want to watch some things that that YouTube recommends me, because like it's wild. We have some interesting things. A lot of things I listen to is like music. Oh, I need to watch The Art of Hiring Fake Hitmen Part 2. I do need to do that. Alright, I'll pause that. I'll put it over here. I'll watch that after the Deku. So we got what we got. We got Deku. We're gonna watch some Anime Uproar and The Art of Hiring Fake Hitmen. It'll be great. It'll be great. Trust me. Trust me. But yeah, I'm hungry. I'm gonna grab some food real quick, and then I'll be back. I'm gonna eat and watch this video. It'll be like 2-3 minutes. I'm gonna put an ad up. Sorry if you just got here and are now watching me go leave, but I'm gonna go do that, and then watch some videos, and then look for more videos to watch, and then I might play some video games. But I'm having fun watching YouTube videos right now. I got a cool list of things here. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna go down. I could just keep clicking and just like go down the rabbit hole and just see what it gives me. That would be interesting. But I'll be right back. Let me get some food. We back. We gonna be chatting. Should probably post on mine that I'm live.
Back here for Anime Uproar, and the final war in MHA has just reached a new massive milestone. The number one pro hero suffered a major loss. Deku's classmates' lives are in direct danger, and Deku's impending one-for-all quirk awakening could be both the biggest blessing and the biggest curse for Deku. Horikoshi really isn't messing around anymore. Everything is at stake, and things will never be the same again after this insane war, so let's get into it. You guys know what to do if you enjoy our videos and you want to see more in the future. Leave a quick like and comment. It only takes a second, but it really helps with that YouTube algorithm. And of course, if you're new, or maybe you watch our videos but you just haven't taken the time to subscribe yet, remember that subscribing and hitting that notification bell is completely free, but...
You know what? I don't really want to watch this. Let's watch this.
Hey you, and welcome. My name is Mike, and in this whole video, what we're going to do is we're going to look at part 2 of being not very good at being bad. I definitely felt like I needed to make a part 2 of this video because there are so many stories.
I'm sorry I'm starting with part 2, but I already saw part 1 like forever ago, and we can watch it at a later date. But right now, we're gonna be watching The Art of Hiring Fake Hitmen Part 2 by that chapter, the GOAT. Well, one of my favorite murder mystery people. Probably the only murder mystery person I probably watch on the internet. And I'll probably be doing this more often now that I stream. Because not all the time I feel like playing video games. Like, playing video games sometimes is hard, man. Sometimes I just like watching internet videos and YouTube. And I may play some video games. I may hop on V Rising a little bit later. I may not. I may play a whole nother game. I may play Heavy Rain. I may not. I'm kind of just having fun doing the stream thing right now. So this is what I'm going to be doing. I'm watching The Art of Hiring Fake Hitmen 2. And we're gonna get in there. Hey, thank you for tuning in. I know I switched up the stream schedule, but I'm just doing it in my free time now because I feel like if I'm watching YouTube or I'm coding or something, I could probably stream it. So that's what I'm probably gonna do more often.
I wanted to cover some real good ones, and some of these maybe you might be a little bit familiar with. Others, maybe not so much. But I mean, I don't know what you know, so we'll see. We got the doctors, always with the doctors. We got the internets, what's going on there? Weird online websites that people were stupid enough to believe were real. We got hearty belly laughs, and zingers ahoy. So we got it all, but to get to it, you know, we gotta give it a go.
Give it a go.
First up, we got probably one of the more stupid ones. This is the story of Wendy Wayne, the Wayne train, Wayne Stain McGain. A person who would genuinely believe, those Nigerian princes, they're sound lads. The internet, right? Probably, you know, despite what you would think about it being like a wealth of knowledge, in fact, it's probably just made us stupid.
Those Nigerian princes, man, they get us all.
Stupider. And none more so than this woman. And let's be honest, I suppose, there's a lot more than just her, who believed www.rentahitman.com to be a real website. You often hear like stories and urban legends of hitmen, websites on the dark web, where you can hire a hitman to kill someone. But Wendy was only delighted. She was only delighted to find out that it was actually a lot easier to rent a hitman than even needing to download Tor or the Onion, whatever. You'd think the t-shirts would be a dead giveaway, but you'd be wrong. Stupidity should never be underestimated. I'm sure she was even relieved when she saw the website was compliant with HIPAA. That's the Hitman Information Privacy and Protection Act. After reading through the...
Alright, I gotta go ahead and stop it right now. You telling me... Come on now.
The fabulous testimonials and awards, it sure put me at ease. You can fill out a little form, bit about yourself, your desired code word.
Did she not Google HIPAA? You know, like she Googled how to find a hitman, but if she didn't Google HIPAA to make sure they ain't lying. But hey.
Mine's goo, and then who is your target? It's all inclusive, self-included. One fine day, that day being the 17th of July 20...
Okay, sorry. That looks like the worst Google form I've ever seen in my life. But then again, not a lot of people are knowledgeable of internet. I guess I don't know. I don't know. I feel bad.
2020, the Wayne train contacted the site, thinking, this baby looks good to go. Wendy was 52 years old, a native of South Rockwood, Michigan, a real pearl of the Midwest. She'd had it up to here with her ex-husband, who she said, she alleged had stolen 20 grand from her, and if he wasn't going to give it back, she would pry it from his cold, dead hands. She filled out the little form, signing off, I prefer not going to jail. Thank you for your time. Prefer's got nothing to do with it. The site is run by Guido Finelli. Oh, that's a really great hitman name. Well, his real name is Bobinus, and he set up rentahitman.com as a class project in 2005. He completely forgot about it, and then came back a few years later and was like, oh shit, this inbox is full, and people think this is real. People from all over the world emailed today looking for a hitman.
Gosh.
And Bob, he goes through the requests. Most are jokes, people realize it's a parody. Some are maybe not jokes, but just not serious. But every so often he's like, shit. Then he passes the info onto the relevant local authorities, and they may conduct a sting operation, saying, yeah, you contacted Rent a Hitman, you rang. This has led to dozens and dozens of arrests for solicitation to commit murder. Wendy Wayne was another one. She met with an undercover cop, say she would pay 5 grand, and gave a $200 down payment. And well, you can imagine the rest. In January 2022, she was sentenced to 7 to 20 years.
Alright. What was it? The other day I streamed and we watched what was it? The Affair of Caroline Crouch. And that happened last year. Now we're watching The Art of Hiring Fake Hitmen Part 2. And they are getting sentenced this year. What's going on, man? These videos are recent.
In prison. But the whole story of like internet hitmen, boogeymen, that sort of thing, it's nothing new. The Base Mafia, it's a fun one of the more well-known dark web hitman sites. Now it purported to be real killers, Albanian hitmen, and that's how it worked. It ain't obviously fake like rentahitman.com. So in fact, real people desiring to become contract killers reached out to this website. Maybe they played a bit too much of Hitman Blood Money, which in turn led the Base Mafia website to appear more real when the person behind it would get them to film videos for the site, like this.
Alright, I don't know what's about to play. I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna say this is crazy. Just potential trigger warning. I'm gonna go ahead and say that now. Potential trigger warning. I don't know what is about to be played here, so if you are not ready for the shenanigans ahead, please click off the video. Alright. It wasn't that bad. Maybe I take that back. I take that back. I'm taking that back. I'm retracting that last statement until the video is over. Holy shit. We're just gonna skip over that.
Believed it was real. They would contact Yura, who's the man behind it, and then, well, they would pay up front in Bitcoin. So you can see where this is going. He'd message them back, you know, as to why their target hadn't been eliminated yet. You know, oh, we'll get him next time. The sniper rifle, it jammed. I forgot to get my silencer back off my mother. And so on and so forth. Excuses all the time.
Oh wait, was it fake? Hold on.
You know, worked was that, you know, people believed it was real. They would contact Yura, who's the man behind it, and then, well, they would pay up front in Bitcoin.
Okay, so he made a
So
fake,
you can see where this is going. He'd message them back, you know, as to why their target hadn't been eliminated yet. You know, oh, we'll get him next time. The sniper rifle, it jammed. I forgot to get my silencer back off my mother. And so on and so forth. Excuses all the time. While you just had ran away with your Bitcoin. And, you know, you had no way of chasing him down. He is trained killers, after all. Eventually, the website will be hacked, and a very long and complex story short led to numerous arrests of people who tried to hire assassins. So the guy behind it, he was like scamming instigators the whole time. A-okay in my book. The Base Mafia site and subsequent iterations were shut down by a man named Chris Monteiro, a self-described pirate and cybercrime researcher. It actually ended up being an entire saga linked to a real murder.
Okay.
Check out the Wired article or a video by Barely Sociable to learn more. Chris had found vulnerabilities in the site and was able to get the entire message database. On his pirate.london site, he has some statistics as he continues to investigate various online murder-for-hire plots. When the Base of Mafia was shut down, the guy, Yura, he would set up a new one, that would get shut down, he'd set up a new one, and so on and so forth. Fun fact, most of the murder-for-hire requests come from the USA, followed by UK and India. In the USA, most requests come from California, Texas, and Georgia.
Wait,
Florida,
what?
surprisingly, down the list a little bit. I mean, you know, more than you'd think, let's be honest. Especially when, like, all the weird cases come from there. And here's another one. This is the story of Tommy Carlton, who tried his hand at the art of hiring hitmen. They just turned out to be fake. Tommy Carlton was living in Osceola County, Florida, and he was having custody issues. Classic Tommy. To remedy this, he would take drastic steps. He didn't know those steps would be with a cop. Tommy was a registered nurse in an Orlando hospital. He had a 10-year-old son with Elizabeth, once wife, now ex, hence a custody battle over the son. Bitter? Elizabeth didn't know how much until all this happened. Tommy and Elizabeth met when they were both nurses. This was in 1996. Crazy. Elizabeth soon falling for the happy-go-lucky, hard-working man. Things were great until their son arrived. Tommy wasn't quite prepared for life as a dad. You know, the stresses of work-life balance, money issues, yada yada yada, and eventually, you know, things went down to shitter. Elizabeth would say Tommy would be abusive, custody battles, the whole 9 yards. he became quite violent toward Elizabeth, which is odd. Does he not know what he does for a living? He's a nurse. So once she fled the house with her son, Tommy became more obsessed and hate-filled. So how did he get to plotting a murder in a hotel room? Plotting it in a motel room I can smell from here. It first came up as, well, hey, what do you think about this? It was in a Narcotics Anonymous meeting in 2009 that he met a guy named James Wood. I know that's oxymoronic. He asked James if he knew a guy who could, well, kill his ex-wife, and James contacted the cops.
So this guy was in AA and was like, well, NA. And he was like, hey, bro, you do this for me? Man.
He talked poisoning, car accidents, maybe someone would do something. So James was like, yeah, I do know a guy. All three of them, James, Tommy, and the undercover cop, Billy, met at a motel. Billy, ex-con, who would commit crimes left, right, and center, real bad boy. And he'd take care of business for a fee, $500 up front and $1,500 later.
Oh, man.
It's Agent Griffin with Osceola County Sheriff's Office. I'm going to meet the target behind the Dairy Queen on a murder for hire case. Gotta get in his car. Does not want to get in my truck.
And you're not a cop, right?
I ain't no fucking cop. God damn, man.
Hey,
you're really freaking me out for your crazy shit.
I shouldn't
man.
be freaking you out. You know it's gotta be careful. Shit.
You have any good faith shit with you at all today? Even like 50, $100, nothing?
No. On Friday, I'll definitely get that to you.
This ain't working for free.
Yeah, I heard that.
So I definitely ain't gonna be able to do nothing until I get that.
That's not a problem.
I mean, Tommy's story to the hitman was that his ex-wife and her new boyfriend were abusive to his son.
Huh.
So,
I feel like that's always the story that the guy tells, like in like these murder mysteries, like not the guy, or like not even the guy, but like the parents, because like I remember watching a few other of these, and like this guy ended up, killing his, I guess, like the grandparents of like his child and almost the dad, because the wife told him that like they were abusive to the family and everything like that. Therefore, they were doing this. I feel like that's really messed up that they tell that, like they do that, because that's really manipulative. Because that's, I don't know, man. I mean, what they're doing is crazy in itself, because they're trying to hire a ding dang hitman. Oh my gosh.
Hitman, you're kind of doing the world a favor, Mr. Hitman. He needed it done, and he needed it done now.
Oh my god.
Why? Well, the 14th of May was fast approaching, and that was a court date in the ongoing custody battle. Tommy and Billy met a few more times, talked money, talked what needed doing. The police then reached out to Elizabeth, and they did get her in on it. They faked execution pictures. Execution pictures for Tommy, who was only too happy to believe they were real.
It's Agent Griffin with Osceola Sheriff's Office. I'm going to meet the suspect for the murder for hire at the Walmart. I'll show him the picture.
Man, oh man.
Done, brother. Thank God. Fucking done, man. Look at this shit.
Yeah, he's done.
Stupid fucking bitch, man. Come out in her car. I was hiding in the woods, man. Fucking took care of her. I tried to get her fucking ID, but in her purse, man, and I couldn't fucking find her ID. So I said, fuck it. I snapped the goddamn picture and then took off in the woods. I fucking go to get out of there, man, and I hear woo woo. But I was on the back road. I cruised on that. I didn't even see them, but I could hear the motherfuckers. I don't know if there was more people inside, but they couldn't have seen me because there was like a big fucking hedge and shit. I was by my goddamn self, man. It was fucking perfect, dude. Perfect. Wow. You couldn't ask for anything better, man. I'm telling you. She was fucking, she never even moved a muscle. You know what I'm saying? It was just done. Fucking bam. Done.
Quick.
Done.
Sweet.
Done, man. You can watch the news tonight or something. I'm sure it's gonna be on there. You know what I'm saying? So,
right.
But I just wanted to tell you the door. You know it's done, man.
Sweet.
Tommy.
All right.
Oh, thank God.
All right, man.
Hey, I was planning on like having like staying over instead of a patient to go see, so I'd be there a whole hour to prove where I was and everything and shit. I was like, oh shit. So
did you at least get your fucking face on camera or something, man?
I did. I went and bought a pack of cigarettes and went downstairs for my neighbors right after you called me and talked to them and yeah.
All right, you're cool then. Just fucking play it cool. You know what I mean? Because if you really had problems with her in the past, you know what I'm saying. Just fucking play cool. You know what I'm saying? Just be cool, and then we're cool, and we're done, man.
Excellent.
All right?
Sweet, man.
All right, get the fuck out, man.
Yeah, right?
Dang, man.
Then, soon after, the police brought Tommy into the, interrogation room and said, "We're investigating the murder of your ex-wife. Wink, wink. We need to know what you know, so we can solve it. Who killed her, you know?"
Are you surprised that we're here today?
No, I thought she was making some bullshit because it's like before. Right before we go to court, she pulled something else out of her hat to try to keep Eric.
No, I'm talking about we're investigating a homicide of.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I'm sad that it happened because I hated the bitch. I mean, everybody in the universe knows that because the way she treated me. I mean, she slept around me 3 times, keeps my son from me, the love of my life, and that's everybody knows that. But whatever happened, I had nothing to do with it. I mean.
What's wrong with this man? He folded, maybe. Oh, man. Sorry, I had to take a break. Guys, I just need them to bring Tommy in so they can be like, you know this guy? And he's gonna be like, nah, bro, I don't know this guy at all. And they're gonna be like, well, Tommy knows you. And they're gonna be like, what? Pikachu face meme. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Hold on. This is a PNG. Let me show you. I'm gonna go ahead and add it. Y'all need to see this. This is him. Some of you will get it, some of you won't. It's okay. Who?
Well, I mean, just by watching TV, when something like this happens, the cops' first place they go to are the closest people around.
Oh, hold on. Can I flip it? If I can flip it, that'd be even better. Please let me flip it. I can flip it. Oh, well.
Well, not only because it's the closest people around there. It's like we're like fire ants. When something like this happens, we just spread out and we contact everybody she knows and deals with and that kind of thing.
And then, after speaking with him for a time, this happened.
He didn't see nothing happen? He wasn't in the car or nothing?
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt. I want to introduce somebody to you.
Oh, yeah, I did it earlier. Hold on.
You ever met this guy before?
I have.
I want to introduce this to you. This is an agent for the Osceola County Sheriff's Office. Okay?
Okay.
Here.
Do you understand who that man was? He's an agent for the Osceola County Sheriff's Office. He's a police officer.
Okay.
So you understand where we're at now in the investigation.
This is him.
You're not following me.
Not following.
I know your mind's just spinning. It's going crazy right now, Tommy. I understand that. All right? You don't know where to go right now.
This is him right here.
In fact, you'd like to hit this door.
This is him right now. He's all like, "Oh, bro. I just got caught."
We're probably pretty quick. You have to understand where we're at. We've been investigating this for probably, 2 weeks?
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I've never seen that man a day in my life. I would never do any of this stuff. They got him in 4K. They got him in 4K. They got this guy. Oh, take this off. So they got this guy right here. Right here. 4K. Big
Weeks now?
Big hot. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
All right, ever since you...
No way he's getting out of that. He got caught big time, bro. Oh.
met Billy?
Billy sounded fake, dog. Billy sounded fake.
I'm not following.
Why would you take the steps?
This is the best question here. Why would he do this, man?
That you did to get rid of your wife.
I didn't take any steps to get rid of my wife.
Bro. Hold on. Wait, let me put it back. Some of you may appreciate this, some of you may not, but this is how I feel. Oh, take this off now. Oh man, he's big dumb.
Tommy Carlton will be charged with 2 counts. So let's.
Hold on. I wish I could do this better with editing, but we're doing this live.
Solicitation to commit first-degree murder and attempted first-degree murder. Tommy's defense to all of this very clear footage the police had of him trying to hire someone to murder his ex-wife. His defense to all of this was that he had a hearing problem. He said he was half deaf. He's tried to trial, he had these like earphones on so he could hear. And he was like, well, when I was talking to the hitman, I didn't even know what he was saying. Like, I was trying to read his lips and...
Did at any point you have in your mind that you were going to hire Detective Griffin to kill your wife? Never. In my head... by this guy.
I can't even, bro. This is the lie you're going with?
And then just
this story right here is the lie you're going with, man. Just say you're guilty, bro. Like, you were caught in 4K. Homie showed up. You were sitting here like, hey, I'm in jail. They're talking to me about, my wife. And they got you, bro. Just give up. They got you. I guess he's just gonna go down swinging because he's trying his hardest, man. I guess he don't believe himself that he did it.
Just imply, as a show of force, a verbal harangue that don't make us come back.
You specifically told Billy that you wanted them taken out of the way so my son can come live with me, correct?
Correct.
Them taken out of the way, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, now, verbally haranguing someone, how would that be taking someone out of the way?
In the way is referring to a problem they have, something that's hindering your path, hindering my association with my son, being able to protect my son.
So if your wife was verbally harangued, it's your testimony that in your mind, you, a registered nurse with all this education and so on and so forth, if she's verbally harangued by someone she doesn't know, somehow that's going to take her out of the way so that your son can come live with you?
Yeah, she would actually back off.
He just wanted the hitman to intimidate her. That's it.
Alright, now, those of y'all here, what y'all think? That don't make no damn sense to me. Doesn't make any sense to y'all. I think not.
Killer? No, and it would have never.
Yeah. That was probably the weakest excuse for why you were probably not doing something.
Couldn't hear what he was saying. 2 years after he tried to have his ex-wife murdered and believed she had been for a time, the jury returned a guilty verdict for both counts. The prize was 22 years in prison for old Tommy. He appealed twice and lost twice. Congrats, Tom. And speaking of Florida, and speaking of stupid, Tanya Demirhan of...
He probably should have got more than 22 years. I feel like I won't get it.
Lakeland, Florida. She was very mad at her husband. Deservedly so, could be argued. See, Tanya, she was married to a guy named Attila the Hun. He was her Hun-E. But it appears this Attila lad was pretty controlling over every aspect of...
Was that a joke? Was he telling a joke? I hope not.
Of her life, including forcing her to have sex with strangers at
what?
Swingers parties. These he would record. He liked to watch. And so Tanya was FED up and just wanted him gone. She did try to leave the relationship, but her family convinced her not to and go back to him. The only way she could see...
Oh my gosh. Hey.
Out of the relationship was having him killed. And so she contacted a friend, who in turn contacted the police.
Okay, I feel I'm...
exchange for 10 grand or 4 cars, take him out of life. That went about as well as you would expect.
You okay? Okay. Hey, listen, some things have come up. Okay? And you're at a police station. I'm gonna read you your rights just so you know them, okay? If you don't understand something, I want you to stop me and tell me, okay?
Yes, what?
Okay.
They did to her what they did to Tommy Carlton. The usual, oh, your husband is dead, and we got the killer, but... See, the kicker was that she essentially signed a contract with the supposed hitman on camera.
The guy that they just found,
yes.
He was driving a white car, a Cadillac, and we searched the car.
Okay.
And when we searched the car, we found this note, and it's got your name on it.
What is it?
And I think that's you, right?
Oh, I signed it yesterday.
You did?
No, my husband bring me this, and then he said, there's a guy who wants to buy the car. Would you please? I said, yes, because the car was on my name.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
So you signed this yesterday?
Yes.
What's the date on there?
I don't know. This is December 20th.
I might have to run this back because I need to get a better understanding on the situation here. I'm sorry.
It appears this Attila lad was pretty controlling over every aspect of her life, including forcing her to have sex.
Okay. So he was okay. I don't like this one. I do like this video, but I almost feel like this situation is, even though she should not have hired a hitman to kill her husband, I don't like. It just sucks that she was in a bad position and then resulted to this to get out of it. And I mean, I'm glad that she is not in a abusive relationship anymore. It just sucks that I don't know if she went to jail, but I don't know, man.
You okay? Okay. Hey, listen, some things
Just
come up.
I just feel bad for her.
Okay?
Because it's like, the whole situation is like fucked.
And you're at a police station. I'm going to read you your rights just so you know them, okay? If you don't understand something, I want you to stop me and tell me, okay?
Yes, what?
Okay.
They did to her what they did to Tommy Carlton. The usual, oh, your husband is dead, and we got the killer, but... See, the kicker was that she essentially signed a contract with the supposed hitman on camera.
The guy that they just found, he was driving in a white car, a Cadillac, and we searched the car.
Okay.
And when we searched the car, we found this note, and it's got your name on it.
What is it?
And I think that's you, right?
Oh, I signed it yesterday.
You did?
No, my husband bring me this, and then he said, there's a guy who wants to buy the car. Would you please? I said yes, because the car was on my name.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
So you signed this yesterday?
Yes.
Man.
What's the date on there?
I don't know. This is December 20th.
What's today's date?
20th.
Okay. What if I told you that I know that you gave the title to the man in the green shirt and that you gave this to the man in the green shirt?
No, I
Today.
didn't give these to him
Are you-
today. Yes, I'm positive. I know what I'm doing. It's hurting.
What's hurting?
You're saying now to me that I'm lying.
That's right, I am. The guy you gave this title to and who met you to sign this paper is a cop. Do you know that this note, I wrote it and I gave it to him?
Okay, but still I say I didn't give it to him. Okay, I didn't give it to him.
Okay. All right. The other thing I'd like to tell you is you know that that's recorded. Let me just skip to the chase. Let me just get right to the point with you. What I don't understand is why you would want to kill your husband.
I don't want to kill my husband.
Yes, you do.
I don't want to kill my
What you
husband.
told me.
Sir,
Yes.
I didn't hire him. I didn't say anything to him. I don't know him. I don't know him.
Do you know that your husband is
Wow.
actually, in fact, alive?
Okay, it's perfect.
He's alive.
Okay, it's perfect.
I've never in my life ever heard of anybody that was silly enough to sign a note. But she did.
She got 5 years for that. So what do you actually have to do to get charged with solicitation of murder
Better than
for
the
hire?
22
Well, that's pretty much exactly what it says on the tin.
Did you bring the money? Alright. Okay.
You're giving someone something of value. Doesn't need to be money to have another party commit murder. It becomes federal murder for hire if it crosses state lines. So when this thing is on, after the police are informed of it, they play along. They either have an undercover cop pretending to be a killer or an informant is doing it, and it continues down to the point that they get, some kind of down payment.
This ain't working for free.
Yeah, I heard that.
So I definitely ain't gonna be able to do nothing until he gets out.
That's not a problem.
When money, which it doesn't need to be, but usually is, changes hands.
How often than not Do you think people are accidentally talked into committing these crimes by like undercover cops and informants? Not saying that they are, but like I wonder how many people like were unsure of the idea, and then because like someone contacted them and they just kind of like got overwhelmed and trapped in the idea that they just like did it. You know what I'm saying? Like if I feel like they should be put on like a watch list, and then if they actually like start contacting somebody, I mean, I guess they were contacting people. Take that back, because they were contacting people. It's not like they were like, I had the idea and then they didn't do it, but they had the idea and then were actively like, you know, bro, I want to do this thing. You know anybody? And then they get somebody to do it. Hmm.
That's when the police can swoop in with the bracelets. In nearly all cases, though, the police tend to want to act fast.
I'll make a comment. I like that Polaroid shirt he got on. That looks pretty cool.
And get this kind of show on the road because they're worried that the instigator, the hirer, if the job doesn't move along swiftly, they might hire someone else who will actually kill. Now let's go from Tanya to Tara, and it's from Florida to what we can essentially call it this time northern Florida. It's Ohio. It wants to be Florida badly. It's gagging for it time and time again. Did you ever get so mad you wanted someone thrown in a wood chipper? You said it and you meant it? Well, Tara...
This is in Ohio? Oh, man.
Tara did. And when she said, though, that she wanted him thrown in a wood chipper, she didn't mean it.
She didn't want him Fargo?
When the police arrived.
Y'all ever see Fargo? I feel like that is... Yeah, it is something else. This reminds me of Fargo, where like that guy, spoiler alert, I guess, but in Fargo, the movie, and I guess as well as the TV shows, but the characters like want to kill their significant others, and well, I guess in the movie he wants to kill his like wife, and like hires these hitmen, and then it just goes wrong. So it goes to show that like I remember watching that, bro. It was wild. I was like, dude. And the reason why, well, he wanted getting her kidnapped, but the reason why he wanted her kidnapped was because, like, in the movie Fargo, is because like he messed up, and like he was being extra illegal and like wasn't willing to take the steps to like admit that he's messing up and then like fix himself, and like he was like, you know what'll do it, I'll just I'll get a whole bunch of money from kidnapping my wife and the ransom money. And I'm like, bro, that ain't it. Just think about what you're doing and try to do better. Try to do better. But and then like, oh boy, earlier in the video, he was like, I'm gonna get my wife killed because like she probably held him to a higher standard than what he was willing to reach. And like she probably didn't like the fact he was doing drugs because he was in narcotics anonymous or something like that, some like a group, and that's where he made that James guy. So I'm like, your wife probably just didn't want you to do drugs and clean up your life, and do a little bit better. And you were like, you know what? No, I'm gonna get you killed. And I'm like, bro, that is not the move. That is not the move. That is just and then what is it? I don't know. I'm not gonna comment on the last one because I just feel bad that I wish I wish she had people in her life that were willing to help her leave that relationship. That her family, like, all wanted her to be with an individual that, like, abused her, and her family probably was abusive, and it just sucks. Because I didn't like that story starting. I was like, so, okay, so the family's not helping. And all that. Hold on. I got a message on the tablet. What is this? Ah, it's messages of the farm. I like the farm. I need to close my tablet. Big. Alright, let's continue with this video. Sorry I keep leaving the screen.
She just meant wood chipper was code for just smack him around.
But the wood chipper, what made me think about Fargo was one of the guys is, you know, stuffed in a wood chipper.
Don't be too rough though. We're not animals.
It's like, oh
Tara
shit.
Lambert was a former model, glam girl over here, living in Circleville, Ohio, a quiet little town.
Okay.
But it was hiding disturbing intentions. This story has similar motivation.
What the heck was that?
But it was hiding disturbing intentions. This story has similar motivations to old Tommy boy I talked about. See, Tara was wife number 2 of Brandon, and Brandon had 2 children with wife number 1, Kelly Cook. Brandon was given custody of the children, but Kelly was not too keen on the judge's decision, and court dates after court dates after court dates. Tara was sick and tired of it. So, at 33 years old in 2015, she came up with a plan. A terrible one. She also recently watched Fargo, I imagine. Tara contacted an old friend from high school that she hadn't really kept in contact with. Now, this old friend, they were from a trailer park, the rougher side of town. They had been in fights. And so Tara, you know, living in like the glamorous Tara living in a nice house, she was like, well, you're living in a trailer. So you'll kill somebody for me, you know, I don't know, in your pickup truck maybe, drinking Bud Light. That's the kind of person Tara was. You'll do it. What'll it cost you? $50? So Tara gave this person the name of the mother of her stepdaughters and, you know, make this whole custody issue flit her away. Soon, contact was made with the Popo, and undercover cop Dee Dee was going to take care of her little issue.
Nice to meet you. And I have her picture and some lovely information for you.
Okay. I mean, what do you want done with her?
Oh my god. Just put her in a chopper, like one of those lumberjack chopper things.
I don't carry a lumberjack chopper. But...
No, I'm just kidding. Like, that's how much I hate her, though.
You want me to just walk up and cap her?
If something else is going on, like in the area, I don't know. What do you think?
I don't know.
Like, we were kind of thinking of like a home invasion gone wrong.
Tara ended up in an interrogation room, confronted with her own footage.
What does she mean by we?
Am I really like arrested?
Yes, you're under arrest.
Oh my god.
Okay. Did you ever make the comment that you would like to have her?
Did she snitch on her husband? What do you mean by we? I heard that we in there. I heard that we in there.
Kill.
No. I just signed for counseling with her. Like, we're going to counseling together.
I understand that.
To have Kelly killed? My stepdaughter's mother?
Yes.
No.
You're the one that wants to have her killed.
I don't want her killed.
Well,
I want her beat up.
What? Sorry for shouting now. Oh my gosh. Why would you say anything like that? Oh my gosh. Why are you doing this to your life? Oh my gosh. Why are you doing this to yourself? My goodness. I don't want her killed. Well, I want her beat up. You should just be like, nah, I ain't saying nothing. Your goose is cooked, baby. You just keep on. You just keeping it in the oven.
You said he was gonna punch her in the grill.
Tara, explain to me why, so I can understand why you would want to have her killed.
No. I want her to stop harassing us. I want her to stop making false accusations.
Your goose is cooked. You better take it out the oven. You're about to get burned, baby. That's all I gotta say.
Of me. I want her to stop slandering my name and my business.
Well, I guess the tapes will speak for themselves.
Yeah.
During the trial, Tara, her defense said, I was only joking. These hillbillies don't understand my sophisticated sense of humor. She was found guilty of first-degree conspiracy to commit aggravated murder and got 7 years in prison. Though she did get a Dr. Phil appearance out of it, probably the most evil thing she did.
Dr. Phil put her on the TV show? What? He did that for... Did he do that? No, I'm gonna say he did it. I'm gonna say, but did he do that for the clout? I have questions. Questions now.
The best part of all these is when there's clear footage of them doing something and they're just denying it. In fact, some of these people really do seem like they're in denial. It's like, sometimes there's been clear dead giveaways that this was a sting, that this wasn't a real hitman. Like, for example, in the Tommy Carlton case, when he was in that motel room, in the room next door were police listening in, and he even thought he saw a microphone in that room when he was walking by. They just refused to believe it.
Just go about your daily routine like I'm not wearing the hat.
Here's another one with Ira Bernstein.
So he saw the microphone. But he didn't do...
You just refused to believe.
What?
That he was stupid and he was getting fooled. Ira was a Rockland like a hurricane, New York County man.
Bro, if you saw a mic, that was your time to run. To abort mission. I don't know if I don't know if y'all, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all religious or any of that. Believe in God or gods, but if God ever showed me, if I'm doing something stupid now, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing some dumb shit. Let's call it what it is. We doing some dumb shit. Let's call it what it is. And God gives me a sign to tell me not to do some stop. He says, there's a microphone, baby. He gives me the sign to let me know that I'm about to go to jail if I continue on with the dumb shit that I'm about to do. You best believe, man, stop with the dumb shit. He had one chance. Oh, I saw the microphone there, but, I didn't want to believe I was getting fooled. That was your sign. That was your sign to say, you know what? Maybe what I'm doing is a complete dumbass idea. Maybe I should reevaluate all the decisions that I've been making in my life. And
And he was a stinky feet man. By that I mean he was a podiatrist. He was married, had 3 kids, and had money problems. He had met his wife Susan at a frat party when they both went to Penn State in the 90s, and they later married and settled in Ramapo, New York. They were living the life, got the tennis courts, the cars, the pools, the what have you. The ramen days were long gone, but they had a lot of money. Susan, she stayed at home. Ira worked, but they were spending money as soon as, they got it. Eventually, Ira began seeing someone else. This led to the couple having an open marriage, and later Susan filing a restraining order against him, claiming he was abusive. He was kicked out of the house, and he swore he would have his revenge, or something like that. Ira later met Kelly Gribbelook. She's not an orc, though she has the name for it. Kelly was a former mortician, current wannabe model.
Did he just do it? Hold on. Don't tell me he did it like that. Like Kelly Gribbelook.
An orc, though she has the name for it, Kelly was a former mortician, current wannabe model, and they met true fate.
Name was something else.
And eventually, Ira and Kelly decided Susan needed to go. She was a stay-at-home mother, Ira ran successful practices, and in a divorce, he'd be up shit creek. Enter Mackenzie Lusson, a car dealer from Haiti. He had sold Kelly her car previously, and during that time, Kelly had been going through a divorce of her own. And he was a nice guy. He said, if you ever needed anything, just let him know. What he didn't mean by, whatever you need, just let me know, was when Kelly asked...
What he meant by that probably was like, hit me up, get to know me sometime, you know what I'm saying? Let me take you out, let me buy you a drink. You know what I'm saying? A little T-Pain. Hold on, I wonder if I can play that. That's what he meant right here. Yeah, I wish I had some like music to put on cue. This is what he was like. Yeah, sorry, I saw him play. But yeah, that's what old boy right there. That's what he meant by let me know if you need anything. But sorry, I don't know.
Asked him to kill Susan.
Yeah, that's not what he meant. Nope. That's not what he meant at all. No. Nah.
But he was like, yeah, I know people. Green Berets, Navy SEALs. Those guys from, whatever those guys in Predator were.
You son of a bitch.
I'll get some of them on the case. He was actually bar buddies with cops, so he went to them and was like, yeah, a woman just asked me to kill someone, so. The three of them, Ira, Kelly, and Mackenzie, spoke many times with the police listening in.
Yeah? That's a good idea. Hey, listen, you're...
The main thing has to be a public accident. It can't be a robbery, it can't be a shooting, it can't be anything like that.
I wonder if she saw the camera. Look back a little bit. Let's see.
The three of them, Ira, Kelly, and Mackenzie, spoke many times with the police listening in.
Yeah?
Do that? Hold on.
And Mackenzie spoke many times with the police listening in.
He's looking back. He see it. Yeah. And she's like, it's horrible, but then I glance back like she sees something.
Hey, listen, you're...
The main thing has to be a public accident. It can't be a robbery, it can't be a shooting, it can't be anything like that. He wants to know how it's going to look like an accident, how it's going to be done. He's got to be sure. He can't handle, God forbid, police come and he'll break down. He won't be able to handle an interrogation. Was that like either a hit and run, like when she was getting out of a car, or like plain an accident, and they backed up into her and the guy stays and says, I didn't see her. It was plain an accident, so there's no investigation.
And they were waiting for money to change hands before they swooped in. Kelly did give a grand deposit, and then her and Ira added 2 more names to the list.
Whoa. Whoa. What? They were like, you know what? old lady, not enough. We need, you know what I'm saying? We need to go ahead and we gotta, I don't know, 2 more people. I'm gonna add them to the list. See how that works out, and we can keep going from there if your services are adequate. Like what?
See, Ira was committing insurance fraud at his practice, and the insurance...
He's in deep. That's why he's losing money. I wonder what he was doing.
Company.
I wonder what this guy was doing, man. Like, why was he losing so much money? Like, what was he spending it on? Like was he buying like shorts? options or whatever and just losing them. Like what? Gambling, casinos, like what, bro? Like what?
These were catching on. He would fake billing, fake appointments for, he would do procedure, or he would say he was doing procedures that never happened and billing the insurance company. So the investigators were on his case. The insurance investigators were on his case, and Ira...
Those insurance companies are going to find you. Yeah, he's probably gambling. But man, like, what the heck? See, in Fargo, that's what the guy was doing. He was like selling cars that he was like, yeah, saying he sold cars that weren't sold and then like trying to fake the billing for it, and it was not working out.
Would rather they not be. Well, not gone, but he wanted them beaten up. So the police reached out to the 2 investigators and, like in Tommy Carlton's case, got some pics.
These are the most fake looking. Okay. Look at this. All right, I need to stop. Okay. The music is killing me right now. I can't do it. This is I'm losing it right now. Okay. They're scary. They got 2 black guys, of course. Of course. That's what's gonna happen. Okay. Oh well, he did hire a guy from Haiti, I guess. And then he's gonna have these 2. So like, the guy in the red doesn't even look like this. Just looks so fake. Like, who punches like this? And that guy on the top, he looked like he it looks like he posed for the picture, man. I don't know, bro. Look at that. The guy down there in the jacket, black jacket right here. He's been in the same pose the whole time. He didn't even move. Convincing. Imagine being an insurance investigator and then like the police hit you up and they're like, yo, so this guy's trying to kill you. You want to take some pictures? You can get paid. And then they go and they just do a photo op. And these guys fake beat him up in an alley. But what if they actually hired real guys to beat him up? That'd be messed up. Well, they're like, nah, dude, we needed to make it convincing. We hired these 2 guys to actually beat you up. And they're like, oh no, what did we sign up for? But no, that just totally looked fake. Like, but still, imagine you're an insurance investigator. You show up for work. Like, this guy's trying to kill you, bro. Want to get paid? And then you could sue. You could just be like, and you tried to kill us. So, yeah, we most definitely know you are guilty. And you're going to give us all that money. There's another one I want to watch. I might watch another one of these, but I'll see how it is. Okay,
Ira, though, he smelled something was up.
Oh, did he?
They have me standing right next to each other? Yeah. So the 2 of them, I guess they want to break or something.
He even did this.
What's this little thing between the seats?
Okay. Say you're doing some dumb shit. Hear me out. You're doing some dumb shit. And, you're just doing some dumb shit. and you just keep on doing it, and the universe is like, get out of jail free card. What do I have? What can I show you? I have an HP thing. Get out of jail free card. And you're like, all right, let's throw it away. I don't need that. I'm gonna get away.
What's this little thing between the teeth? I think that's the receiver for the headsets.
A receiver for the headsets. So, anyone who's familiar with Skyrim, this is like the option, or any like video game with like, or just like D&D and or Skyrim, and or you gotta like lie. In D&D, you use persuasion, so you do like a persuasion check, to make sure they can't catch you in your lie. You're trying to convince them, right? This guy on the left rolled, I think, a damn 20, because he persuaded him. His perception check was like, is that a camera back there, bro? Is that a camera? He walked in the car. This was D&D, Dungeons and Dragons. He walked in. Dungeon Master says, roll perception. He rolls. He's like, you look in the car, and in the back seat, you notice that there's a headset. And then he looks at the guy, and he's like, is that a headset back there? He's sorry. The Dungeon Master's like, what looks like a headset. Not that it is a headset, but it looks like a headset in our camera. Sorry, it looks like a camera. And you look at the guy, and you're like, is that a camera? And you're like, no, that is a receiver for the headset. You roll persuasion, and the other guy rolls, I guess, a check to see if he can be that, and he fails. He fails his wisdom save, and he believes that I don't know. I'm not a dungeon master, but whatever. The only thing I know is this guy won the persuasion check, and this guy won his perception check, but lost the wisdom save, and ended up in jail.
The receiver for the...
Oh, sorry, ended up in jail.
Headset? Receiver for headsets. Alright.
Spoiler.
He bought that too.
Like, laughing about it like that, bro. Like, oh my gosh.
Fucking hell.
So now the big question is, when is the next job? Give me a week to think better, TJ. Alright?
Does he have, like, no spidey sense? Like, for an individual who claims to, like, not be able to handle an interrogation, like, does he have no spidey sense at all? Like, he has enough, like, wherewithal to get in the car and see if there was a camera in the back seat. Because I'm pretty sure old girl got in the car and didn't even notice that. So, like, he was able to at least see that there was a camera, but got easily convinced that there was not one. Oh.
And I'll give you the go ahead. Don't want to be too pushy. I know. I give you by this weekend. Okay. Well, I'm gonna be away for the weekend, definitely. But I'll be at the end of the weekend. I'll tell you. Okay.
A few days later, Kelly and Ira were arrested and charged with conspiracy and solicitation to commit murder.
Yeah,
they both said Mackenzie had railroaded them into going ahead with a murder for hire. Oh no, he forced me, to agree to a plan I came up with.
He forced you. Y'all seem highly persistent. You all seem highly persistent.
In jail, Ira bailed himself out. Kelly, he didn't.
He bailed himself out, but did not bail out his, I guess his girlfriend or his wife, his new wife or whatever, his girlfriend, who set up the hitman deal for him. What an idiot. What? He bailed himself out. What? Dude, she's gonna sell him out. You're up Shit's Creek now, bro.
His love, his girlfriend, whatever. He's like, yeah, fuck you, I'm out.
The 42-year-old foot doctor now stands indicted for allegedly plotting to hire a hitman to end a protracted divorce battle with the mother of his 3 children. The grand jury says Bernstein and his girlfriend, 35-year-old Kelly Grabullock, are on tape and video negotiating with an undercover informer they thought was a killer. Before releasing Bernstein, the judge cautioned that being out of jail isn't the same thing as being free.
He should have bailed her out, though, because later on, after a couple of months in jail, Kelly would agree to a plea deal and testify against...
Yeah. Like anyone with a brain would. Because why would I be sitting in jail while you're out living your life when you wanted me, when this was your idea? Like, he wanted his wife killed and then bailed himself out, but left his girlfriend in there. And then he's probably surprised that she told on him. Like, what?
Ira. So that was a big mistake on his part.
Yeah, huge mistake.
Ira was sentenced to 15 years, eligible for parole after 5. Kelly Gribullock was sentenced to 12 years, eligible for parole after 4.
Okay, maybe the laws are different in each area. Because, like, in the 2 cases before that Tommy guy got, like, 22 years. And then in the case, the lady after him, she got 5 years. But they probably were a little bit more lenient on her case than not. Well, he probably got 22 years because he was like, I'm not guilty to the end of it. So, like, how did she get 12 years when she told on him? Was it because, like, she was equally as, like, for killing the wife, even though, like, she had no real tie to the wife and or the situation at all? So was it, like, she got more in trouble because, like, she had really no involvement in the situation and was just like, yeah, let me help you out? Let me hit this guy up for you. I mean, I understand why he got his years, but
I wonder if they're still dating.
Nah, man. Nah, they're probably done.
Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate you taking the time to do so. Be here with this guy. Back to regular cases next. So look forward to that. I hope you do. And
all right. Yeah, dude, I really like this guy's stuff. He makes some really awesome videos. I've been following him. I believe I've been following him since the beginning of COVID. So for a good couple years, has yet to disappoint me on a video. I was sad when he like stopped. Like, he didn't make a, I guess, video. Like, he made 1 video a week, and I was like, dang, what happened, bro? But I'm glad that he's back. I saw this one the other day. This guy was crazy. Well, he wasn't crazy, but the whole scenario was a little wild. Let me see if I can find anything else. Unless you all want to watch that, I'll watch it with you all again. Ooh, I did have one. I want to watch this Why Does Everything Crab.
Administrator.
Alright, I guess we're going with... We're going to be going with, was it video 4? For today? So, we're going to be watching Why Does Everything Crab? By Kyle Hill. And yeah, it'll be pretty fun. Hold on. Alrighty. We're gonna watch this next one. Why does everything crab? Oh, it's by Kyle Hill. And even though he got 1.2 million subscribers, go ahead and give him another one. That's a G. Oh, I like that. Yeah.
Administrator, another meme requires your attention.
Arya, I'm deep in thought here, okay? It's probably just some troll-faced dum-dum trying to break the laws
Why does Kyle look like Thor? And I think he cut his hair.
of physics again.
It's about crabs.
Ooh, crabs, and how seemingly everything is returning to them? Now that's something that we can explore. Dear viewer, why are animals returning to crab? Will humans ever trade in our crushing depression for an armored carapace? Let's dig our way into this science.
Crabs are pretty. Can I link a song? You wanna link a song? I suppose. I can probably. I'll look at it. Doesn't mean I'll watch it right now. I'm gonna watch this, and then what kind of song is it? Did you make the song? You're watching without audio. I don't know if you can hear me, but did you make the song? That's the first question. Nah, one of your friends did. What is it on? SoundCloud? YouTube? What is your friend's name? I'll look him up real quick. And then what's the name of the song? Okay, what's the name of the song? Yeah, I'm gonna say because I don't think you can link music. Will I get like copyright striked for listening to this? You're fine. I found it. All right, dope. I'll listen to the song and then I'll play this. What we got here? Hold on. Oh yeah, I need to put that here. Boom. Do this right here, Frizz.
Nah, cause I be making these beats knowing damn well no one can rap on these.
You're welcome, man. All right, I like that.
Nah, cause I be making.
Hold on, I like that. That was pretty
Nah,
good.
cause I be making.
Why does he have it 2 times? But anyways, I like that. I like that. That was pretty good. Thank you for the link. Said it was his most popular song. Yeah, man, he only has like 686 followers. All right. I like that. So this is Frizz. You know what, man? I'm gonna have to check him out. Some more. He only has a couple songs. Is this like what is this? What is this about? What kind of music you make? Closed doors, out now, everywhere. So this guy, I like that. Well, he got Instagram. What are we doing? I'm checking them out real quick before I get back to my videos. Who's this cat? We got Frizz's bro. Okay. Where is this cat based out of? You know? Alright guys. This was Living in My Head by Frizz. I thought it was pretty solid. It has 27K views. These are his like socials down here. You can go check them out. LA. This cat's based out of LA. Pretty good. I like him. Pretty unique sound. I vibe with it. It's pretty hype. It's new to me. Then again, I listen to only lo-fi beats from time to time. And Earl Sweatshirt. And oh yeah, speaking of that, I do have a signed coaster by Earl Sweatshirt now. But anyways, enough about that. This is Frizz, Living in My Head. This cat's pretty cool. I'm guessing this is fairly new. It's only been out for a couple months. If you're looking for something that is new and unique and you know, pretty fun and solid to listen to, I'd listen to this guy right here. Most definitely did not bore me. Unfortunately for me, I'm not really like a lyrics guy. I like how the music and the beat sounds, and I most definitely really liked how the music and the I like the overall sound and feel of the beat. I like the production. Frizz, he was really good on it. So like I felt like they both complement each other well. I know some artists, they rap on songs and like the production does a lot of the carrying, you know, and I don't think it was the case here. I mean, I don't know how well. I know there was a little bit of auto tune, I believe. Maybe I am hearing things wrong, but with producers, there's gonna be a little bit of mixing here and there, and I still feel like this is overall a solid song. I would say most definitely go check this out if you or give us subscribe and follow. I guess I should subscribe or follow or something, right? I'll do it. We do it. We'll give you a subscribe. So yeah, check this guy out. But yeah. Thank you again, Eli Jude, for the song. If you know any other artists in the future, hit me with I guess the channel and the song, and I'll see if I can listen to them. That's enough for music right now. I'm gonna listen to some. Watch this right here. Why does everything crab? Oh, I will be putting this on YouTube though. My review, even though it'll be a short review, I'll be putting it on YouTube, talking about the song and my listening to it. Probably not in depth as a lot of other people who do this full time, but my first music reaction and review, I guess, that I'm putting on YouTube, it provided me by a viewer. And if you would like to see me do this more often, please, I guess I should make like a Reddit and then put them there and link me them on Twitter. You can get my Twitter on Linktree. Yeah, Eli Jude, you want to send me more music in the future and have me listen to them live? Link me on Twitter, bro. Ski. That's what I use. All right, let's watch this right now. This is called "Why Does Everything Crab" by again Kyle Hill.
Administrator, another meme requires your attention.
Arya, I'm deep in thought here, okay? It's probably just some troll-faced dum-dum trying to break the laws of physics again.
It's about crabs.
Ooh, crabs, and how seemingly everything is returning to them? Now that's something that we can explore. Dear viewer, why are animals returning to crab? Will humans ever trade in our crushing depression for an armored carapace? Let's dig our way into this science.
Now entering the facility.
Would y'all ever become a crab?
First of all, surprise, surprise, these memes need a little clarification. The phenomenon here is not all animals from the tree of life generally scuttling towards crabness. No, it's already crab-like organisms becoming more crab-like. And it's not as though biologists are going to bed one night, waking up the next day and seeing a bunch of new organisms everywhere crabbing it up in Crabtown. No, we're talking about a process that takes millions, if not billions of years. However, with all that being said, we are discovering more and more examples of the independent evolution of crabness. And I know it would be more interesting and more memeable if it seemed like all life was proceeding towards a final form, and that form is crab. But what's happening with crabs has happened with all life.
I like the Frieza meme there. That was pretty clean.
On Earth since life began, and that process is called convergent evolution. Like real branches,
Hold on now. That evolution now is controversial.
the branches on the tree of life move and sway in the winds of time. For example, two organisms that share a common ancestor may get less similar over time as they evolve
Yo, what is up, Patty?
divergently, stay as different as they always have been in
Yeah, I am. What's up? What do you need?
parallel evolution, or develop
Yes,
similar
sir.
traits even when a common ancestor didn't have it, in so-called convergent evolution.
Watching some stuff.
While creatures independently converging on the same traits, genetics, or even body plans sounds bizarre, it shouldn't really be surprising to you if you follow the logic of evolution. All animals on Earth share the same DNA, and so under the same environmental pressures and with enough time, evolution is bound to come up with the same solutions with all this trial and error. One of my favorite examples of convergent evolution has to be the independent evolution of echolocation in both bats and dolphins. These two mammals couldn't live more.
Thank you for the follow. I don't know, man. It looks like it's up. Says it's running at least. We can do some investigating later.
More differently, and yet, when pressured by the
I have it resets every day at 6. Yeah, I mean it resets every morning at 6 in the morning. Oh, you're welcome. Hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I guess yeah, it resets every morning at 6 in the morning. You're welcome. Yeah, I just do that so it's not too laggy, but I mean, I could cut off the reset and see how it works. And thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm just watching some YouTube videos. I didn't feel like playing games today, and I've just been streaming this stuff, man. But yeah, I'll be on probably this week on some Verizon. Yeah, I thought I noticed some people were off of it, but yeah, it's what do I normally play? Well, I guess I've been playing. Hey, thank you. I started the server because I wanted to play V Rising, and I didn't want to play on. Okay, so like I'm really weird about like my IP and stuff like being exposed, and I didn't necessarily trust I guess the official servers with my information. And I mean, I guess I don't really trust G Portal either, but like I didn't trust joining another individual server. You know what I'm saying? Like that's unofficial. I guess I'd be okay with joining an official server, but I was not okay with joining a random unofficial server. So I started my own server because like yeah. And yeah, that's how I felt. Yeah, so I started my own server so that I could play on it and no one would know my IP, and I don't give a damn about other people's information. So I felt like if I was safe, y'all were safe. So that's how it is. I just started, and I felt like I wanted to play with the rules that I wanted to play with, which was just like standard PvP. And I did not know that the raid times were native to the code. Hey, thank you for the sub. Y'all are awesome. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. But I didn't know that the siege windows were native to the standard PvP, and I really enjoy the siege windows because, like, I don't mind, like fighting somebody over resources, but like the one thing that I did not like about Rust when I played Rust was the fact that like I could only play like between a certain window consistently, right? And like, and ideally, I would like to be online if someone's going to try to take my base so I can at least have a chance to fight back. And the fact that the siege windows are literally the times that I like to play, it makes it fair for me. It makes it a lot easier for me to play. And I know if it's East Coast, there are probably a lot of people. I know like games on East Coast servers, time normally spikes around what, like 6 ish. You know what I'm saying? People are getting home off work, out of school, out of practice from whatever, you know what I'm saying, getting home, and they're actually able to sit down and play. They done with homework, whatever it is. And if the siege window was on the most active time, then you don't have to worry about when the super sweaty people are on like you playing Rust. This guy has like, I remember people be on Rust, they got like a million hours, and they got an AK in the first 2 seconds. I build a base and then it's blown up, and I'm like, well, I wasn't online because yeah. And then or this guy sleeps at a weird schedule and tries to catch you. Nah, it just makes it fair for everyone. Yeah, the people who play the most will be able to raid more because they'll have a bet. You know what I'm saying? They're able to play longer, and it's going to be harder to take out their base just as much because like they're going to be on the same. Hopefully, they're on the same time you are. That way, you know you'll have to fight people. But then again, I'm also familiar with like World of Warcraft and raid times. You get on at this time to raid on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and that's what you do for the week. You know what I'm saying? And with the siege times here, you get on like if you play with a consistent, but I got a weird schedule. Yeah, I feel like that happens. It happens. But to answer your other question of what games I play, I played Elden Ring. I finished that. I played through Detroit because I just started like streaming consistently the beginning of this year. I play a whole bunch of games, but I started streaming consistently this year. I first started off playing Albion, then I switched to Lost Ark when that came out. I played Lost Ark for a little bit, but then I kind of got bored with that because it's like hella pay to win and grindy. Elden Ring came out. I got that, played it, beat it. I picked the star ending. And then I went Faith's Strength, and I ended the game at like 140, 144, just because like I got the blood. What is it? What is it? The Flame Blade, not the Flame Blade, but the Blasphemous Blade. I got that Blasphemous Blade, and then just went off from then on, just because like you know what I'm saying, you just kill everything. Once I beat Elden Ring, I played through Detroit Become Human and Beyond Two Souls. I started playing Heavy Rain, and then V Rising came out. Started playing that. So right now I'm in between reacting to YouTube videos, playing story-based games, and then I think I'm going to probably play like some RPG survival games. I'm gonna play stream V Rising from time to time. I like V Rising. I want to get to the end game and like kill all the bosses before I stop playing it. At least just keep the server up if I can't play as often. That's the one thing. I'm just gonna keep the server up because I know it's gonna be fun, and I would like to come back to it. I used to have a Valheim server too, but I stopped. I just like lost track of managing all my stuff. I have a Minecraft server as well that I need to post. I kind of want to offer like a few like services for people to play on and have fun with as a part of my stream. And then I plan on just beating RPGs and reacting to videos. That's the most of it. But yeah. Thank you all. I'm gonna get back to watching this right here.
The environment to find small, fast-moving prey in vast, dark environments, both mammals tended towards throwing sound waves off of stuff. Some other fun examples are both primates like you and koalas developing fingerprints that are nearly indistinguishable from each other. Actually, in Australia, they had a case where they had to check if it was a koala's finger. Also, octopuses and vertebrates developing the same eyes, flying fish and birds evolving nearly identical wings.
That's
now,
crazy.
The independent evolution of crabness even has its own name, carcinization. But what a true crab actually is harder to define.
Are there any mammals that evolved into crabs? That's what I need to know.
Dear viewer, it's a crab test. Which of these are biologically true crabs?
Is this a trick question? I think the red one is a crab. I could be wrong.
Kind of sounds like a trick question, right? King crab, Dungeness crab, both have crab in the name, pinch, 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 they crabs, Kyle. But the king crab is actually not a true crab.
No! I don't know what a crab is.
They carcinized, trademark, they carcinized from the humble hermit crab, which themselves are not true crabs. Although
what? A hermit crab is not a crab? What is the shenanigans? Ollie, do you want to watch videos with me? Come here. Come up. Ollie's watching videos with me now. What's up, guys? Say hi to Ollie. Say hi to Ollie. You're on TV. You're famous.
the biology here gets kind of complicated, but so far biologists have uncovered the independent evolution of crabitude from porcelain, hairy stone, coconut, king, and the Patagourus rex crabs.
Oh my
so,
goodness.
how do you make a crab in this way? What makes crabitude so successful? Aria, prepare the human trials. They'll work this time.
Yeah, we're watching a video on why does everything crab. So maybe one day we will become crabs. Just like Crabosaurus Rex Ollie. Ugh. Ugh.
Allow me a quick aside about convergence. Think of your opposable thumb, the digit on your hand that allows you to make an opposing force on your hand. It's widely cited as one of the most important steps in human evolution. It allows for the so-called precision grip. Think of how many things in your life would be harder without the precision grip. Think of trying to do the dishes or performing open heart surgery. The opposable thumb in biology textbooks is also usually presented as unique to primates like you, but with convergence, that's not the case. Both the giant panda and the red panda both independently evolved a false thumb that acts as an opposable thumb. Biologists think that giant pandas use their false thumb for manipulating bamboo and falling out of trees like big dumb idiots, and red pandas use their false thumbs to brachiate, to move through the trees. And what's really incredible about this is that they independently evolved opposable thumbs independently of each other because they're not that closely related. It's convergence within convergence. Oh. Isn't that amazing? I mean, just think of how hard it would be for me to even film this just if I didn't have thumbs. I like holding the camera and oh, it's a...
Please kill me. I don't want to cram it anymore. There's so much sand in my mouth. Ah!
What is going on here, Kyle? You okay, man? Did video editing get to you? Come on. Man.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Ignore all that. As we've been explaining, carcinization is actually less bizarre than it sounds. It's already crab-like things becoming more crab-like. Specifically, it's defined by biologists as a three-step process. So, say we have something like a lobster. To become crab, this lobster's carapace has to flatten and shorten such that it becomes more symmetrical. And then its sternum widens out over biological time. And finally, its tail gets tucked underneath its torso, or its pleon gets ventrally flexed if you want to be all nasty about it. Now, this crabness has some advantages. That's why we see so many crabs. So, what is so good about crab? Scientists can only speculate as to why being crab is so Gucci, but there are a few possibilities. Being flatter and shorter may let crabs hide in better nooks and crannies. Having a tail tucked underneath an armored carapace may make a smaller overall target for predators, and maybe walking sideways is just much faster than how crabs walk, or maybe it's a combination of all crab attributes that make them so successful. After all, it's hard to argue with results. For example, there are only a few species of lobster, but over 6,000 species of crab, scuttling around and pinching everything, and soon, so too will Mike Evans. An army of... ignore that. Again. There are obvious advantages to being a crab, or else so many creatures wouldn't be one. So, finally, will everything eventually return to crab? Will you become a pinchy boy? Well, this is kind of like asking if humans will ever evolve any advantageous trait, like wings or night vision or the ability to reconcile the fact that social media is going to destroy society. But this isn't how evolution actually works. It can only modify and naturally select what is already there. It would be incredibly biologically expensive to completely change a body plan like yours, especially after billions and billions of years of evolution's trial and error getting it right. It's much easier for a lobster to become a crab than for you to become one. And consider this, there's also decarcinization. For example, the frog crab, which you see behind me, is becoming less of a crab over over time. So all this considered, no, humans probably won't return to crap. That would take a radical scientific intervention in gene editing that I'm definitely not at the forefront of. Forget what I said. Okay, until next time, bye-bye. Oh no.
Now exiting the facility.
Thank you so much to the very nerdy staff at the facility for their direct and substantial support in the creation of this video. If you want
Everyone follow Kyle Hill. Made a great video about crabs. I think we all love crabs. It's great. I would love to see it'd be crazy, I think, to see us turn into crab people. But that reminds me of the song on South Park. Crab people look like crab. They talk like people. Alrighty. Need to go back. I think I have one more YouTube video in me. And then I might cut it off. I've been watching a lot of stuff. So you know what? Let me put some. What do we got? You know what? Y'all want to watch some Kit Boga with me? Let's react to some Kit Boga, man. This guy's
the same group of scammers have been talking to me for over 265 days now, and they are getting desperate.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me get my life together.
They think I'm a
All right, you all. We are going to be watching a wonderful video provided by one of the greatest, what is it? Twitch streamers, comedians, improv artists, scam baiters that you can find on Twitch and on YouTube. He's one of my favorite. I'm going to preemptively give this a like because Kit Boga makes some of the funniest content that I could ever watch, and I enjoy every single moment of it. Okay, this came out a couple days ago. This only has what 365,000 views. We need to get it more. We need at least 1 million on here. You know, if you guys could do anything, you know what to do. No, I'm playing. But here are some of his I guess, there's a part 1. I guess I'm watching part 2. I've probably already seen part 1, but still funny. Here are the links to some of his other material. If you are watching this video, I do say come check out all of my guys, links here. This is not an ad. This is not a sponsored YouTube video. This is just me, giving credit where credit's due. All I'm doing is watching this video, laughing, and giving my comments over what we're having here. I may watch this Nico Omiliana next stream. I'm most definitely gonna go ahead and add that to a playlist. Yeah, we're gonna make playlists for my stream, and I'll just make them public. We're gonna make a new one. Watch. We're just gonna add it to the watch later. Forget it. We're adding it to watch later. That way we can just watch it later. Boom.
The same group of scammers have been talking to me for over 265 days now, and they are getting desperate.
265 days. It's almost a year. He's been wasting these guys' time.
They think I'm a 90-year-old woman who spent $40,000
That look fake.
on bathtubs and gift cards, but they haven't gotten anything.
I don't know if I could fit 2 tubs in the back of my pickup truck, but I can try.
Do not buy the tub.
Ma'am,
Just buy the gift card. I will put in your transaction. You have bought the tub.
That was just the first week. So
I wonder how many people he's made just quit doing this job because he's just pissed them off so much that they're just like, I can't do it. I can't handle it, you know?
you can imagine how things go over the next few months that they spend with me. Today's video is sponsored by Identity IQ, but we'll get to that later.
Listen to me.
Yes, this is
You know why
Susan
you have
Anders.
not received any refund yet? You know why you have not received any refund yet? Because you have not followed the protocol. You have not followed the exact procedure. You have wasted $23,000 and $5,000.
$27,000.
Okay, $27,000, Randy. Tell me what we will do with the tubs. What we will do?
I don't
you think
know.
like we will open our bank on the tubs?
Can I mail some of the tubs to you? Maybe you could give me money back
What
for the
I
tubs?
will do? What I will do? You tell me. You tell me what I will do with the tubs. Okay.
Okay, and then
You will get
Sam
all
said
the
that
money
I
back.
needed to buy more
But listen to me,
gift
Susan.
cards. Is that
Why would they even continue to try to scam her even after she spent the money on the tubs? Like, is it because they have invested what is it?
Susan.
12 hours, 45 minutes, and 44 seconds in trying to get this old lady's money. And after what is it? You see, I can understand it's only what? 10, 15 minutes. But after the first 30 minutes, an hour, you would have to think something's up. Realistically. Wouldn't you? If I'm messing with, you know what I'm saying? After, you know what I'm saying? After some time, you gotta sit here and be like, they're messing with me. Unless that lady's just that senile, And they're willing to, try to get that money. Sorry, I was looking
Baby, no gift card. No gift card today. Okay, no
new
gift card.
gift cards?
Just do the account transfer.
all right? I'll get some new gift
Just
cards
do the account transfer.
as well. Okay.
Father Randy, listen to me. Hello.
I will get new gift cards, and then I'll look for your text message or your WhatsApp message.
Now this time, make sure of one thing. Once you scratch the Google Play gift card, do not rip off the numbers.
Okay. Don't rip off the numbers.
Okay.
So you need the letters and numbers.
And send.
Okay.
And send me the picture.
I wasn't sure because I remember
send me the picture.
I thought that you might need them.
Yeah. And send me the picture as well.
What was that? A picture of hell?
I said, send me the picture as.
They are most definitely today will be the day. Alright, real quick. Is the sound too loud for the YouTube video or is it alright?
Well,
I sent Sam some pictures of completely destroyed gift cards, and although we weren't talking on the phone at the time, he was very upset.
No, we have to put it in our Microsoft account, in our Microsoft server, and then you can go ahead and initiate.
I would have been so mad. I wouldn't have called this cat back. I would have been like, lady.
The refund, then
I
the
don't
money
know
will
what
gonna
to
come
tell
into
you.
your
I don't know what to tell you, Sam. Your boss told me that he's taking over the case, and I don't want to get in the middle of. You'd have to call the boss to find out.
I know, you're not getting in the middle. I know.
If you
I know,
talk
but
to the
what
boss
I'm saying
and he
is,
says that
my
you can
boss
take
told
over
me,
the account
told
again,
me. No. He told me to ask for the pictures. Can you just ask him if he can go ahead and refund $1,000? He will not even give you $1. Try and understand
no,
that.
he was
He's a
already on my
scammer.
bank,
You're
and
wasting your money.
he showed me the FTC portal.
I know, but Susan, you also need to understand this man is a scammer to whom you're talking to.
How do
I
you
am
know?
the real one.
How do you know?
You are getting scammed, okay?
Okay, I think it's wild that they're bold enough to call someone else a scammer when they are in fact scamming.
Okay. See who is calling me. Just hold on. Let just hear my conversation with him. Don't say a word, okay? Josh, can you just go ahead and...
Wait, is he calling them again? Oh my gosh.
I was actually talking to my friend. We received a call from you the day before yesterday on Monday. There was something about the case or something that you have got filed against us.
Which case are you referring to?
He is.
Well, I do
He
not know
did
that
call him.
because my girlfriend got the call and I'm calling on her behalf. Her name is Alina Johnson.
Yeah, let me look in my records, actually. Alina, yeah. How do you spell her name?
E-L-I-N-A. Alina. I mean, if you don't mind, can I ask you where your office is located?
We're located in Seattle, Florida.
Seattle, Florida, Washington.
Can I have the address?
Yeah, it's 1000 Courtview Street Lane Road Street.
How do you spell it? 1000 Court?
Yep, Court Lane View Boulevard Street Lane.
Why are you giving me the wrong zip code along with the wrong address?
Yeah. Sorry, who
are
are
you
you?
For real?
I'm sorry, who are
Let
you
me
again?
just ask you. I'm just trying to verify you first. Are you for real, or is this some sort of a scam call?
Oh, sir. Wow. That's a little bit offensive. This is this is not a scam call. This is Joshua Shady, the owner of the FTC.
Don't make me...
Joshua Shady, the owner of the FTC. Boy got Shady in his name. Ain't even his middle name. His last name.
You feel stupid.
Would you like me to...
You are not for real. You are a scammer.
Sir, I'm sorry. Why are you calling me? How did you get my phone number?
Why are you doing this? Go get a real job. Stop scamming people, okay? Don't do this.
Wait, sorry, what was your name? What was your name?
It's wrong. Forget about my name. It's wrong. Don't do this.
You sound familiar.
Don't do this.
He's a scammer.
Why?
He said, how did he come to know about my name? How? And he said that it sounds familiar. How? He didn't even know about me. So stop yourself.
But
don't talk to him. He will take your money.
I don't understand why you're calling him a scammer. He's the owner of the Federal Trade Commission.
He's not. He's a scammer.
He sent me a picture of himself in his office with a shoe on his head because I asked him to. Can you send me a picture of yourself with a shoe on your head?
Okay, sure. Yes, Susan, did you get my picture?
You shitting me.
That's you?
This is the most stock photo of stock photos if I ever seen one.
Is it Josh's picture?
I think they're having...
Or your picture?
This is my picture, Susan.
Can you put a...
Okay, now can you do one thing?
Can you put a shoe on your head really quick?
Ma'am, I'm here to save you, to help you, not here to make you laugh.
I'm not. It's just that's what Josh did to prove that he was real.
No, he's not. He is not. He's lying to you. That's what I'm saying. Don't talk to him. So,
this is Josh, owner of the FTC. This is what Josh said. He literally sent the same photo without the Shutterstock overlay on it.
How can this be possible?
How much money did you transfer him?
$27,000.
Oh no! When did you do that? Can you answer my question? When did you do that?
I'm so glad.
Quickly call your bank and ask them to stop.
It's already gone.
This side, Eleanor from Bank of America. Yes, tell me.
But I think I may have made a mistake.
Miss, right now, I cannot check any of your transaction like that.
Can you close Bank of
First,
America? Close the
answer
bank.
my questions.
Can you close the
First,
bank really quick?
first answer
Just
all
unplug
my
the bank.
questions. Listen.
Unplug the bank so no transfers can go through, please. Ellen, please.
First, you need to
Just
answer
unplug
all
the
my
computers.
questions, then only I can help you.
Like, don't they understand that, like, the scam is over as soon as, like, she calls the bank herself? Like, she hangs up, something happens, and she calls the bank, and they're like, oh yeah, no, that didn't happen. I guess they're hoping that she doesn't, like, actually call them. I guess that's why they always try to divert me, like, no, we'll call the bank for you. Cough, cough.
Freeze the bank.
He was a scammer and he scammed all your money.
No.
So now, if you want to get this sorted,
tell you the
need to
person's
listen
name.
to Sam.
His name is Joshua Slim Shady. The guy Josh had me write out all of the guy Josh asked me to write out a bunch of gift cards on my computer. Is it, if I remember correctly, you have to do something with the redeems to do the duplications.
No, don't redeem it.
So I was gonna get started.
No. Tap on cancel.
What was that?
Tap on cancel. Tap on cancel. Close the google.com.
It says 500.
Hold on. No, don't do anything. Just wait.
Which other
Just
ones
turn
have
off your
money on
computer.
it now?
Turn off
Let me
your
see if I
computer.
can figure out
Turn off.
which one of these cards
Turn
has
off your computer.
money. So we know those two
Turn
cards
on off.
have 500.
Okay. Turn off
if
the
this one
computer.
does.
I bet they're so
Don't do
stressed
it.
right now.
Don't do it. Turn off your computer.
Yeah, I'm doing it on the computer. Can you see?
Oh my.
Don't do it. Do not do it. Stop.
Hold on
Don't
a
do it.
second.
That's what I'm saying.
Let me just
He
set the
can't
phone down.
click. He can't click.
Oh.
Speakerphone,
Hold on.
Sam. It's Susan
Okay, hold on.
Andrews. I'm
Hold
just
on.
gonna rifle through
Okay,
this here
Susan,
and
just
make
turn off
sure.
your computer.
Try to figure out which ones have
Just
money
turn
on
off
it
the
and
computer.
which ones don't. Okay.
Turn
I
off
don't
your
know if you
computer.
can hear me or not, but I'm redeeming the cards to check which ones has money
Don't
on
redeem.
it. What?
Do not redeem the cards.
Redeem
Stop.
them.
Do not do that. Hold on.
Redeem them.
I can barely hear what
Stop.
you're saying. 'Cause I have you on speaker, so.
Can you hear me? Don't do it. Do not do it. Just stop. Hold on.
Would you like to redeem this one yourself?
Yes. Can you leave it?
Yeah, hold on. Let me make sure it has money on it first.
I guess he just hung up.
redeemed so many cards.
Okay, so do one thing. You have to go to Target store. You need to purchase Target gift card for $10,000.
The FTC owner told me not to purchase gift cards anymore.
I said do not talk to him anymore, otherwise
Listen,
he will gonna
Sam.
come and kill you.
Oh my god.
Go ahead. He tried to be nice, but he's a very dangerous guy. Now you have to make a duplicate charge for $5,000
Sam,
only.
I will make one. I don't have a lot of money left, but I will go to Target and make a
How much
duplicate
do you have?
charge. On my honor, I promise, I will go to Target and make another duplicate charge.
How much money do you have?
Just like.
How much money do you have? That's what the man asked him after he said he didn't have a lot of money to give back.
We've done
For
before.
how much?
For $10,000.
Yeah, but make sure
I'll do
of
the
one
exact
thing.
same thing
Do
that
not
we've been doing.
redeem.
The co-founder of the BBB, his name is Brian. He told me I shouldn't be talking to you.
Brian is the owner of the Better Business Bureau.
No, he's the co-founder. He's one of the co-founders. It was Brian, and Bailey. That's why they call it the BBB.
Okay, do you know that Better Business Bureau is a government organization?
It is?
Yes, and there is no founder. Are you stupid?
No, this is Susan.
No, I think so. Susan, you are stupid. Because I think you have out of your mind. You do not have brain. Let me call your husband. Give your phone to your husband. Because you are an asshole.
He and I
Give
are.
the phone to your husband.
Don't you talk. Don't you say that.
I want to.
He just called Him an asshole. Oh.
Save you, and you want to put your feet in the ditch. You are actually who do not listen to the good people, who only want to talk to the scammer, who wants to waste her money. Why do you want to lose your money? Just tell me that.
I am not wasting any of my money, and I have done everything you told me to do.
Yes, he did. Do you know that he did?
$27,000 on
I did not.
bathtubs. I spent about another
Listen to me, Susan. I
$20,000 on
never
gift
asked.
cards.
Listen to me.
I have made more duplicate
Listen to me.
charges in the past 2 weeks than I have ever made in my entire life. And I used to do so many BOGO sales, buy one, gift one sales, that you would lose your mind.
You purchased it. I never asked you to do it. You bought it because you did not hear to what I said.
You specifically said to go to the store and make a duplicate charge and do bathtubs.
You need to purchase Macy's gift card, not any fucking bathtub.
No,
I never asked you to purchase any bathtub. I only asked you to purchase.
They weren't for trucking. They were just regular.
Yeah, so that was your problem.
Sam said some pretty terrible things, and I decided not to talk to him for a while, though he did send me an apology.
Well, Susan, I'm not well. I'm actually hospitalized. Thought of calling you. This is Sam Johnson.
Sam, I don't want to talk to you.
To me
I don't want to talk to you. No, you are a rude, terrible person. You are a terrible man. You know that?
I'm sorry about it, which is why I am hospitalized. I am in the hospital. While I was talking to you the other day, I had an accident. I'm really, really sorry about it. You are just like my grandmother, which is why... No, I seriously apologize. I had an accident as well.
Just open your online banking.
Here's the thing.
I will take your AnyDesk. I will take your AnyDesk. I will take your remote.
It's been over 20 days, and they still calling to get that money. They keep calling. They keep calling to get that money. They really do think they gonna get it, man. Like, it ain't, like, what is up with this, dog? Like, I guess they really need it. Something, man. Like, I feel bad for them.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
And in front of you, I will refund you 43,000. Okay?
Listen to me. Okay?
Okay? Just give me, okay, in which card number you want your refund? Give me your card number.
In my checking account. But here, I need to know
in your checking account.
What is your lawyer's name? And can you get your lawyer on the phone?
Why I will hire a lawyer for this thing?
Because I'm going to sue you. I'm going to sue you so good.
Okay, you do not want your money back? You want to sue me?
Give
then
me my
you
money.
Can go ahead and sue me.
Can you give my money back with interest?
Yeah, I am going to give you your money back.
My lawyer that I found on the 7th page of Yahoo told me I could sue you for $1 million.
And in front of you, I will refund you all the money back into your account right now.
He said I could sue you for $1 million. So
then sue me for $1 million.
Unless you're going to give me $100,000.
Now don't
unless you're going to give me $100,000, then I don't want to hear
from our
anything.
Team, okay?
To 30.
Susan, this is Sam Johnson.
Sam Johnson. That name sounds familiar. How do I know that name?
You know that name, the guy who was trying to help you to get your money back by selling your bathtubs?
Oh, I sold those. I sold all those. I had to sell them at half price, though.
Great.
I had to sell them at half price.
So now,
there was a guy.
I work at the federal.
So yeah, I'm really sorry about that. If you were trying to buy the tubs, they're not for sale anymore.
I don't know. I'm not trying to buy any further tubs. I'm saying I'm from the FDI, Federal Division Investigator. The people who stole your money, so I'll be helping you to get it back. Now, what you need to do is, first of all, you need to go ahead and purchase the gift card for $1,000 Target card. Okay, can you hear me?
Are you looking? Are you watching me right now? Can you see? Can you see me?
No, I can't.
Oh,
Let me call you back.
okay.
Okay. What I need is, in
Well,
order to connect your device again with the
I'm
Microsoft
sorry,
secure server,
my
we're
memory
needing
isn't what it used to be. But what did you say happened? Do I know you? Have I
Okay,
talked
yeah,
to you
you know me
before?
very well. I think you forgot me. Yes, yes.
Oh, and who do you work with?
Microsoft.
And your name was Mr. McDonald.
Okay, what I'm saying is that I basically wanted to tell you that we need to connect your device with the Microsoft.
I wonder if he's gonna go by the name Mr. McDonald, because if he did, I will die, because that is too much for me right now.
Secure server.
Okay.
Once again. So for that, we have to apply for the Google Play license key.
You have to apply for the Google Play license key. So what is this Google Play license key gonna do for me, man? Is it gonna give me access to the unlimited software to help me get my money back?
Oh.
Okay, so is there any way that you can go ahead and purchase the Google Play gift card for $100 each? We need only 5 of them. So total 500, and we're going to refund you the amount.
Hello?
Tap on sign in. Okay.
Okay, my homie got this filter on his face, like right here. Tell me this don't look fake. Please tell me this don't look fake. Please tell me this don't look fake, because it look fake to me. It looks extremely fake to me.
See anything? I can't.
But it's really good. I really like the filter though.
See
it works well for like a low res camera.
anything.
Can you see?
Susan, type me the message. Type me the message.
You can't see? You can't? He definitely can. On my lap, with the laptop, this is one of the
Yeah,
cards.
I can see that. I can see that. Okay, I'm giving the. Yeah, I can see that.
I can't see you.
Scratch it.
I can't. Are you there?
Okay, my camera is broken. My camera
I
is
just
broken.
see it looks. I can't see you though. Let me just.
Okay, I figured out something. Do one thing. Open any desk
Can't
in
you
your
see
laptop.
the arm though? It doesn't look like a little
hold on a
woman's
second.
arm.
Should I scratch
Yeah.
it? I got this hammer out. I've been trying to scratch it off.
Okay, first.
Just to scratch the cards.
Yeah,
The other
scratch it
guy
up
told me
and
I had to
open any
scratch
desk.
it, so I'm just gonna
Okay.
just really scratch
Open
it.
any desk.
I would not keep calling somebody doing this to me, man. I'd just find another person.
Desk in your computer. Tap on cancel.
Okay.
Man, Kid Boga over here, he got the whole thing. Got the wig, you know, the old lady glasses, you know what I'm saying? Makeup.
Chal theek hai bhai.
Full in
to your page.
Okay, hold on. Listen.
Okay. I have another card.
Yeah.
That's very easy.
Okay.
I don't know why you didn't just tell me to do that.
Can you listen to me or else I'll hang up? Tap on cancel.
Okay.
Tap on cancel.
All right, Ryan, I think I
man.
got it.
Tap.
Hey, you got the emotes. You got Eli Giggle. Hey, you got the emotes. I see you. I see you. I need to get some sub emotes in here.
Tap on cancel. Tap on cancel. Cancel.
It says,
Oh dear, Andina, man.
are you pooping?
And for. Yeah.
That's gross. Why are you pooping at a time like this? You're the owner of Microsoft.
I told her not to talk to any other person apart from me if you want your money back into your account. I got angry. I told her it's your own money. I have nothing to do with it. Just being a good citizen of the United States, I recommend you to smash your phone because I know the hackers and the scammers will gonna call you again.
Why would you tell
And
her
I
to break
knew
her
since
phone? I couldn't communicate with her.
Because these scammers.
Her doctor couldn't communicate with her.
Okay, because these scammers, when I was telling her, do not put any more money, don't buy any Google Play cards, she was not listening.
She did that once before with the guy. There was this gentleman she was talking to named Sam something. I don't remember his name. She got caught up with this guy named Sam. She kept buying bathtubs. I told her to stop buying tubs and to not listen to this guy.
Exactly.
And I told her, she's probably getting scammed, but she wouldn't listen to me.
Right.
We're looking at $167,493.69 right now.
$1,67,000, yes. Okay. Fuck, that's a pretty huge amount.
Damn.
I was going through all the Lowe's transactions on her credit card. She actually opened up a second Lowe's card. I'm probably gonna have to sue Lowe's because they let her open up so many credit cards.
Oh my
At one point, she had spent over $70,000 on bathtubs.
That's a huge amount.
Yeah.
Now listen.
And he's still trying to go for them and get that money.
Listen to me. Till what time you are available?
Ryan,
Till what time you are at home?
She, unfortunately, her health is deteriorating, and I'm trying my best
That's okay. So
to
now
be
you will
a
be
team player with this,
listen,
but it's
listen
difficult
to me.
because she doesn't remember certain things, and there's some sick people out there, Ryan. I tell you that. 167.
Right.
That's a lot of money.
Right.
That's a lot of money, Ryan.
Exactly.
And they took it
A
away.
lot of money.
They took it away from my family.
Now what you need to do is you need to go to your bank.
I'd be so mad.
And I'm giving you a demo account.
I'd be so mad if, like if my mom got scammed out of $167,000. I'd be like, Mama, I'm sorry. All the rest of your money is going into Bitcoin, and I'm staking. No, we putting it all into Ethereum, and we're staking it. No more. No, I'm kidding. Damn, that's a lot of money. Even though it's not real, people lose so much more money from scammers, and it hurts and ruins a lot more people's lives. And just the fact that in this fake, it's real to the scammer, but Kid Boga hasn't spent any money. You know what I'm saying? I'd be sad too. Imagine you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You a kid and your mom, you know what I'm saying, just did that. You'd be like, oh my gosh, what happened? I mean, I'd be hurt, but all thing I could do is just give them a hug. That's all I could do. If a family member of mine got scammed out of that much money, the total was what, 167,000, and then they bought what, $70,000 of fake tubs. Oh my gosh. Hey, let's keep going.
Number.
Okay.
For the Microsoft fraud detection team.
Okay.
But make sure of one thing. You do not need to tell this to anybody in the bank. You just simply go there. You need to wire.
All right. If someone's don't go to the police or don't go to the bank, they're most definitely trying to blackmail and or solicit money from you illegally. That's just me.
The amount.
During our time talking together, Sam sent me 3 different bank accounts, which I was able to send to bank fraud professionals and get shut down.
Hey, Susan, how are you?
Hi.
3 bank accounts?
Hi, hello?
Yeah, how are you?
I'm doing well. I'm doing really well.
Man,
I don't
remember me?
Well, I have trouble with my memory. I can't quite
After sending her the bank accounts, wouldn't they know? You send this old lady a bank account. Hear me out. You send this old lady a bank account, and then it goes down. And you do that, what, 3 times? Three times now. Hear me out. Now, nothing's fishy. Nothing smelling like Captain D's. I don't know.
I can't quite exactly remember, but I know that you and I think we were friends.
I have a surgery, so which is why I did not renew my insurance.
Oh no!
So I'll be needing close to. I'll be needing
Insurance is
close
the
to about
literal
30.
worst. I hate
Yeah.
insurance.
I'll be needing. Listen. I'll be
Oh
needing
man,
about
did you end up
$30,000.
did you end up talking about getting new insurance or?
No, yeah, I lost my insurance, so I actually have a operation for knee insurance.
Oh, that is such a pain. It is such a pain in this country to deal with.
You know, what if this guy actually like needed money for like his knee surgery? I'd feel bad because he's low key getting trolled in front of like thousands of people. This was live when a lot of people watched it, and like 300,000 people, you know, like, well, 300,000 people viewed it independently, but there's like what? There's me watching it right now, and then I got like 3-4 people in stream watching it too. So like, there's infinite amount of people who could have like saw this vicariously through another person, and like, damn, we're all like making fun of his pain, but at the same time, shouldn't be stealing people's money. Sorry.
Insurance.
Sorry to make you think about the potential this guy actually needs the money, but is going about it in a bad way.
Margaret, she actually.
Not really sorry though.
She didn't realize it. She thought that she had renewed her insurance for I think this was 2019 or 2018. And she ended up going to the doctor at a routine visit and found out that she didn't have insurance, and so they end up billing her $876. She spent months and months, and you know what ended up happening?
Why don't you go ahead and
She paid for an extra month.
I'm trying to scam you. Save yourself.
When they gave her a check in the mail, to deposit.
He told her, "I'm trying to scam you. Save yourself."
Deposit it because she had given him too much money and said she never deposited the money. They had to end up dropping her from the account because they didn't want to owe her money. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. Hey, Susan. Good morning. How are you?
Hi, Adam.
Do one thing. Add some money in your Cash App.
I did that.
Much?
Well, I got $100 in there.
At least add 3,000 to 4,000.
I'd like to send you the full 10,000 all at once.
Oh, of course. So what we can do is, I think there is an easiest way, and we can register you to purchase Bitcoin, and then you can send it to me directly.
Oh.
So for that, to do one thing.
Sorry, no, thank you.
Put me on speaker.
I'm not interested in buying something. I thought I was giving you a loan, so never. Maybe
yeah, you are.
I
Okay,
might have
so
gotten
let me
the
share
wrong
the account
number.
details.
I'm sorry about that.
No.
I get confused. I'm getting older. I have been mistaken for someone else.
Adam, you are giving
Sorry.
me the loan.
Have a good day.
Oh my goodness.
Susan, how are you?
I'm all right. Who's this?
I asked you for a loan for a $5,000. I'm gonna give you 5% extra.
Oh.
So do one thing: buy the Google Play gift card for a $500 each, and scratch the card and send me the picture one by one on the WhatsApp. Just show me the card.
I'm trying to get I got a fork, and I'm trying to scratch
Use a coin.
the numbers off.
Use a coin.
It's really difficult. I mean, I'm really digging in there, like as hard as I can.
Use a coin.
It's just.
No, you just have to be gentle. You just have to use a coin.
His hands don't even look like they're like being filtered.
I don't know if this helps at all. If I just really.
I can't see it. Numbers? That's what I'm trying to explain you. I need the numbers, which is at the scratch panel. So
Let me
use the
take a
coin
picture.
to scratch the scratch panel.
I mean, I practically ripped the card in half with this fork.
You don't have to rip the card.
Let me see.
You don't have to rip the card.
Just really get
like
the
how
fork
he has, like, a
way
camera,
up in
like,
there. I applied enough leverage to get the numbers to kind of slide right off. If with a little bit more work, I'll be able to get the rest of the numbers off there. Is that what you were looking for? I pierced through the protective layer I used a fork like a knife. I can't see you,
Okay,
though.
now
I
listen
can't
to me
see
very
you.
carefully. Don't speak. Now just listen to me.
Why
What I'm
not?
trying to explain you is
I'd like to
my
meet
camera
you.
is not working. Okay, I will come for sure once I'll come outside from the hospital.
Never received anything like this before, and like what am I supposed to say? I'm in urgent need of money. Please give me, please. And then I said, what can you do for me? And he said, anything. Maybe I can naked for you.
Oh, man.
Do you want me to dance naked for you?
God, no. No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't need you to dance naked. You could dance fully clothed first. I mean,
But later, but first, can you send me some money?
I already got the cards for you, sweetie. I already forked them to death.
Can you dance for me naked?
No, I would never do that. I mean, we haven't even kissed yet.
Sure, but I am little wild. So can you first of all get naked right now?
No.
And I'm also getting naked.
It sounds
Let's
like
be
you're in
wild.
the car right now, and I don't think it's the best time for you to be removing your clothes.
No, I'll go to the washroom.
I'm not
sorry?
comfortable. I'm not comfortable with entertaining this conversation anymore.
Do you want to see a 7-inch?
No, thanks. I'm not interested. Have a good
Give it a
day.
try, please.
After I hung up, Sam sent me this video claiming that he had recorded it for me, but it's obviously just a YouTube video. Does he expect me to believe that he just made this? It's got multiple camera angles and stuff. And he's just...
Oh, this guy's trying so hard.
But have you bought the cards or not?
I posted what you
No, I'm
sent
saying, did you buy
on
the cards
Facebook
or not?
because I thought it was nice. And my grandson sent me a link to a YouTube video with that exact same dance.
So he saw my YouTube channel.
You lied to me.
That is my YouTube video.
You're a YouTuber?
But anyways, did you purchase the cards?
You're a YouTuber?
Yeah, I am.
What's your channel name?
You can check. Your grandson might have sent you.
Well, I just wondered if you know your channel name. You didn't have to lie.
He's looking it up.
But if you want, I can...
He was looking it up.
Dance now.
Yes.
He didn't dance.
Of course I'm going to dance, but
of course he didn't dance. He's scamming.
First, send me one card so that at least I can give it to my landlord. $800 is the rent that is outstanding that I've got to pay.
But that's not the deal. I'm not sure I'm comfortable with that. You don't have to dance for an hour. I just wanted to meet you.
No, I understand that. Of course I'll meet after...
Alright. Hold on. Let me put this right here. I didn't know this could move. Okay, so Kit Bogus. Okay, so did he accidentally troll this guy and he like needs $800 for rent or he's gonna like get evicted? That sucks if he needs the $800. But he probably could have got it if he would have just been like, hey, I need $800 to pay for rent.
5-minute dances.
Probably not.
Yeah.
What's 5 minutes?
I know.
I'll give you the card. I've given you so many cards before.
I keep moving this.
You ripped off the numbers. That was the problem.
Are you going to dance or not, Adam?
Yes, I will.
I feel uncomfortable. My grandson said that maybe I don't really know you, and
You know me very well.
it's making me nervous. I've given you so many cards, and you just keep asking for more.
Just scratch it with a coin, okay?
Never mind. Have a good day. Please don't call me anymore.
Oh man.
I'll call you back after 30 minutes, my love. I know you're gonna miss me.
I don't think we should talk to each other anymore.
As the days went on, Sam would occasionally text me with strange messages such as his house catching on fire or that he would die if I didn't send him gift cards.
Oh my god.
Although recently we haven't spoken much over the phone, he did say hi to me just a few days ago. So who knows what'll happen next.
Oh.
Get your thumbs here. Get your thumbs here. Get your thumbs.
I'm looking for a tub that says she really made it, you know.
I'm really enjoying the shitty CC from the Google what is it, translator, not translator but CC, closed captioning. He's saying tubs but it's translating it as thumbs. I'm loving it.
Statement piece.
If you're looking for something with jets and bubbles and things to impress your friends, then I got the tub for you, man. Take a look at this one. It's our crown jewel product. I haven't even sold one of these yet. You'd be the first one out the door. Tell you what, if you sign up for a store credit card, I can get you 22, maybe 23% off.
Whatever it costs, I'll pay for it.
It's only gonna take me a few seconds. Let me put you into the system here. Oh man, you see, get a load of this, man. 4 chased bank accounts.
What do you mean chased bank? These
Looks
aren't
a
my
little
accounts.
bit like you might be trafficking naked mole rats from country to country, man. This isn't normal.
I don't understand.
Your credit's pretty much zilch, man.
If Edna would have had live credit monitoring, there wouldn't have been any surprises at Tony's tub store, and her neighbor Susie would have been drooling over her new tub.
Alright, we're gonna end it here. I think this is like a little plug at the end. Alright guys, I might do my own. Let me close this right here. I'm done watching YouTube's videos for the day. I'm probably gonna hop off. But yeah. Let me do a little think. Actually, yeah. That was fun. I just watched a few videos today and I enjoyed it. Actually, I'm gonna do this. So yeah. Today I just did a few, I guess, reviews or reactions, not reviews, but reactions to various like streams, not streams, but YouTube videos, and just talked about them, gave like little commentary on it, and just, I don't know, just enjoyed myself. Not sure, might keep doing this in the future, watching videos, talking about them. Good night. You have a good night. Thank you for tuning in. But I plan on doing more of these reviews, watching more videos, kind of just going through various, I guess, looking at various memes, playing video games, just doing more of what I enjoy. Because like not all the time do I feel like playing video games. Like the last couple of days, I didn't really feel like playing video games. I felt like chilling and I wanted to watch YouTube, just vibe. But I feel like I can do that for a few hours on stream and potentially watch and enjoy them with other people. Especially if we can both all talk about and look at it together. I do have a few things that I do want to watch in the upcoming days. With that being said, I really don't remember what I watched today. Actually, I do, but we can go through it. They'll be on YouTube this upcoming week. Just so I kind of want to see how the reaction videos work. I've never really done them before, So I am kind of interested in seeing how this is going to turn out, just because it's all new to me. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna keep watching videos on stream, reacting to them, watching them, pausing in between, listening to music. If you got music that you want me to listen to, send it my way. You can add me on Twitter or my Instagram. My link tree should have all the information on how to like get to me and where I'm at. So like that's probably the easiest thing to do is just go to the link tree. It's like in this side under Dabu and check me out. But yeah. Another thing I want to do real quick is I'm gonna make a little like I'm gonna make a little like thing. So it's like thank you all for watching my stream and or YouTube videos. I am Moikapy. The day I believe you could probably catch me the most streaming is probably on Mondays. It's like the consistent day, and then I'll stream throughout the week whenever I have free time. I like to play games that are story based, action, strategic, some simulations. So you could probably catch me on anything between a survival like Minecraft or the recent V Rising. Catch me playing story based games. I just finished what Detroit Becomes Human and Beyond Two Souls. RPG games. I like kind of more like Skyrim. I did play MMOs like Lost Ark and WoW back in the day. So if there is something like that, you could probably catch me on that. And if it's something strategic, I do enjoy. I did play a lot of League of Legends. I do enjoy Fall and Smite, and I also enjoy like simulations such as RimWorld and Oxygen not included. There are a few other game types that I do enjoy other than that, but for now, I have a list of games that I'm going to try to play and beat, mostly focusing on story based, so that's where I'm going to be at. Unless something catches my eye and you got to get on the meta where the meta be. But that's all subject to change. But my name's Moikapy. Thank you for watching my channel. You can catch me live on Twitch or, watch the best bits of the highlights and clips here on YouTube any day of the week. And that's all I got. So I believe I'm gonna take my leave. Moy out.